No, I don't think it's coming. Nithyanandam. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are settling down on your yoga mats. Sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now please take your Panchapatram Nudharani and place it in front of you, and take an Nudharani of water. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Nudharani of water into your right palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Take another Nudharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now take another Nudharani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Please wash your right hand with an Nudharani of water. And now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips from the right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an Nudharani of water. And with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the lip and below the lips. Wash your hand with an Nudharani of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Nudharani of water. With the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand with an Nudharani of water.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Close your eyes. Set the conscious resolution that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the space that you want to manifest in your inner space. Visualize yourself without any patterns, incompletions, as a completely pure being. Visualize yourself embodying all the sacred truths, sacred space that Swamiji embodies. Visualize your desires, your sankalpa becoming reality. Visualize your body without any diseases. Manifest your body, carve your body the way that you want your body to be. Visualize your skin, your muscles, the way you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र हर्षणयोग बलवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयि चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु विक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुराक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddharani to the side and let's all stand up. Please stand up on your mats. let's begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking all of your joints, your bones, your hands, your legs, your shoulders. Start shaking your whole body rapidly.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now relax, close your eyes, inhale and exhale. Take deep breaths. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way to your knees. Okay, so let's all now settle down. You can come to a seated position. Okay, so today we have a very beautiful sequence coming up. So before we begin, let's do a few stretches to loosen out all our muscles. Okay, so requesting all the participants to first stretch your legs out. Stretch both your legs out. This is only warm up for the asanas. So stretch your legs, raise your hands all the way up over your head and inhale. And then exhale and bend all the way down. Bend from your back. Bend from your hips all the way down. Touch your toes. Stay in the asana. Touch your toes. Keep pushing yourself lower and lower. If you're able to touch your toes, good. Now pull your toes and try to bring your forehead to your knees. Stretch, feel your hamstrings stretching. Feel your calf muscles stretching. Embrace the stretch. Okay, now come up. Bend one leg, bend your right leg. Bend your right leg and keep your right leg to your perineum. And then inhale and go all the way down. Try to touch your left toes. Bring your head to your left knee. Down, 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 down. Go as much as possible. Inhale deeply. When you exhale, pull yourself and go as low as possible. And stay in the asana. Don't release the tension. Embrace the tension, embrace the pain. Go as low as possible. Okay, now come up. Now bend your right leg and stretch your left leg out. Bring your right ankle to your perineum. Bring your left ankle to your perineum. Stretch your right leg out. Inhale, raise your arms all the way up over your head. And then exhale and touch your toes with your hands, with your fingers, and bring your forehead to your knees. Go as low as possible and stay in the asana. Wherever you are comfortable, stay there and pull yourself as much as possible. Pull yourself as much as possible. Okay, now come up. Okay, so let's now do Apanasana. Apanasana is stretch your left leg out, take your right leg and bring it all the way above your shoulder. And then raise your left leg. Stretch both the legs out. Take your right leg and bring it all the way above your right shoulder. And then your left leg, raise it all the way up. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia. Kailasa Bolivia, legs higher. Your leg should be behind your shoulder. Pull your legs as much as possible and bring them behind your shoulders. Okay, let's do Apanasana on the other side. Now release. Take your left leg now and place your left leg on your left shoulder and then raise your right leg to the air. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Okay, now relax. Is Dhanurasana 3. All this is only preparation for today's asanas. Dhanurasana 3, take your legs and place your hands, fingers in the Prana Mudra and catch your left foot with your right hand and pull your left foot to your right ear. Pull your left foot to your right ear and take your left hand and touch your right foot, which is stretched out. So you should be catching your opposite feet. Your right hand should be catching your left leg and your left hand should be catching your right foot. Pull, pull, pull as much as possible. You should pull all the way to your ears. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya. Nandakumaraya, your right hand should touch your left foot. ஐயா உங்களோட கை வந்து ஆப்போசிட் காலை தொடணும். ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை தொடணும். ஆமாம், அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து ரைட் லெக்கை தொடணும். Yes, pull towards your ear. Okay, now relax. Now let's take the other leg. So if you brought your left foot to your ear, now take your left hand and hold your right foot and bring your right foot all the way to your left ear. Bring your right foot to your left ear and catch your left foot with your right hand. Pull, 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 pull all the way to your ears. Yes, pull, 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 pull. Yes, Kailasa LA. Is that Jorge Aya? Jorge Aya, Nithyanandam. Okay, now relax. So the first asana for today is Vasishthasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with a seated position. And now first you're going to bring your right leg all the way behind your ears. So take your right leg, bring it above your elbow and then above your shoulder, and then pull it all the way back behind your neck. And then you're going to take your left leg and bring it above your elbows, above your shoulder, and your left leg also all the way behind your neck. And then you're going to raise your arms and bring your palms above your forehead in the Anjali Mudra. This is the Vasishthasana. Okay, so let's all now do this together. So first, let's bring one leg behind our neck. First, let's bring one leg behind our neck. So take your right leg and hug your right leg as close as possible to your chest. Hug your right leg. And then now, first bring it all the way over your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder and then slowly start bringing it above your head. Bring your leg above your head. Yes, bring it above your head. Yes, Jayantima, good. Now push. Push it all the way behind your head. Push it as much as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, bring your leg above your head. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Bring your leg all the way. Bring your foot to your head first. Bring your foot to your head. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Baluya, come on. Put it all the way over your head. We have another 10 asanas, so don't worry. Today, within the yoga session, we are going to put both our legs behind our neck. So, do it with that sankalpa. Okay, so if your right leg you finish, now take your left leg. Take your left leg and first bring it above your elbows and then bring it above your shoulders and then push it all the way behind your neck. Push it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the blue mat. Ma Shukrendra Ma requesting if you can put their names. Tattva, can you put the names of all the 3 participants in front of the camera? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Jayantima, push, push, push. Almost, you're almost there. And become comfortable. You can even get a chair or partner. Your partner or the chair you can put your feet on top of your partner can catch your legs, or you can bring a chair and you can try to push your head, place your leg on top of the chair and push your head inside. You can place your leg on top of a chair and then, or your partner can hold your leg and push it above your head. Try to push your head inside the chair. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Nandakumar ஐயா, ஐயா உங்களுக்குலாம் சேர்லாம் கிடையாது, டைரக்டா கால் வந்து மேலே போட்டுருங்க. போடுங்க போடுங்க. Take your legs and put it above your head. Yes, Nandakumar, yeah, good. Oh, no, maybe just little more. Kailasa, LA, Horhe Aya, are you doing? Are you stretching still? Okay. Okay, so now if you try to place both your right and left legs above your head, so now you can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Put your hands inside and place both your legs above your shoulders, and at least bring your foot to your bring both your feet at least to your forehead. First, bring your feet to your forehead, and then you can slowly bring it above your head and put it behind. So bring your feet, bring both your feet to your forehead. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta. Sage Vashishta is one of the great sages. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale and then bring your awareness to all the organs of generation, your heart, your throat, your navel center, your third eye, your Sahasrara chakra. Concentrate the prana on the life energy on all of these places and then exhale. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पग थली जोड़ी संपूट करे, हाथ दोवो पग बीच आनी तले, करीब बारे ल्याई कहून्या माहिली संधि राशे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Shivalingasana. So now you're going to hold your feet from a seated position, hold both your feet and interlock your fingers. Hold the toes of your feet and interlock your fingers. And now bring your feet all the way above your head. Bring your feet all the way above your head. This is the Shivalingasana. Yes, raise your feet and balance. Contract your core muscles. In this, it is not just stretching, but you need to balance also. So tighten your core and bring your feet all the way above your head and balance. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Raise all the way above your head. Yes, like Ma Shodashi Shakti, you can also take the support of the wall to make sure that you don't fall behind. Yes, Jorge, yeah, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Balu, yeah, good. Raise your legs all the way above your head and balance. In this asana, visualize yourself as the sacred Shivalinga. perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, bring your awareness to all your energy centers, your navel center, heart center, throat center, the Agnya Chakra, the third eye, and the Sahasrara. Visualize the prana in all of these energy centers and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पावसी से परि आने फुनि एक जुगति और तहाँ ठाने दो पग के अंगुष्ठ जो तिन परि मुठी कर की दो
Yes, now relax. Okay, now the next asana is Kakarupa Skandasana 2. So in this asana, now you're going to sit and lift both your legs on top of your shoulders and cross your legs to keep them in place. You're going to place both your legs on top of your shoulders, and then you're going to cross your feet and place your hands on the ground to the side. Yes, come on, let's all do this together. Take both your legs and place them on top of your shoulders. So first take your right leg and place it on top of your right shoulder, and then take your left leg and place it on top of your left shoulder and cross your feet together. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayanti Ma, good. The Ma at the back also, not able to see, but yes, good. Yes, Baluaya, good. Yes, Jorge, Kailasa, LA, Jorge, Aya. Enough of stretching. Come on, let's do the asana now. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Ma Vijaya Swarupa, both your legs on top of your shoulders. Bring both your legs. In this asana, visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch of a tree. Visualize yourself as an owl. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, Hold your breath. Visualize the prana going to all of your energy centers, your navel, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्ष्येकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Arani Chatakasana. So in this asana, first bring one foot over the head. This time you're going to bring it all the way behind your head. Place one foot over the head and then place your second foot behind the first leg. First place one foot over your head and then take your second foot and place it behind the first leg. Place your hands on the ground and gaze to the third eye. This is Arani Chatakasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. First, begin with your right leg. Focus on bringing your right leg behind your neck. Bring your right leg, first take it over your elbows and then take it over your shoulders and then push your legs behind your neck. And actually it's easier if you bring it behind your neck through the side. If you're not able to push it above your head, just push it to the side, open up your thighs, and then bring it behind your neck. Bring your legs to the side and then place it behind your neck. Ma Vijay Swarupa, come on. KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, ma. Bring it as much as possible behind your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, Baluaya. Baluaya, try to take it from the side. If you're not able to take it directly from top of your head, try to take it from the side. Like the Acharya is showing in the screen, push your legs to the side and then try to bring it behind your neck. If it's not easy to bring it from above your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. Horheaya, good. KAILASA, LA, Horheaya, good. Are you able to place both your legs behind your neck? Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. Ma Agora Rupini. Good. Push, 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 push. Yes, Agora Rupini Ma, Kailasa Bolivia. How much ever you're able to pull your legs, let Shukrendra Ma pull your legs and keep it there. So your muscles slowly stretch. Place it there for a few seconds. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, Panitingla. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird in the forest. Visualize yourself as a bird. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and visualize the prana going all the way from your navel center, your heart center, throat center, brow center and your sahasrara. And then exhale. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Yes, Shukrendra Ma, good Ma, pull her leg. Yes, perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊर्मवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्
Okay, now relax. Now in the next asana also, the next asana is Chitrakasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit, first look at the Acharya, sit and bring both your feet together and lift them all the way over your head. Take both your legs and keep them behind your head. And then you're going to place your right hand on the left side of your neck. Place your right hand on the left side of your neck and then extend your left arm up straight. Extend your left arm all the way up straight. This is the Chitrakasana. So yes, come on, let's all do it together now. So step 1, let's bring both our legs again behind our head. Yes, Ma Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Vijay Swarupa. Ma, this time we are going to make you do. Yes, Shukrendra Ma, help Vijay Swarupa Ma. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Very good. Ma, can you type your name in the chat? The Ma seated next to Swamiji, next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Can you put your name in the chat, please? Jayanti Ma, can you put her name in the chat? The Ma on the green mat next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Ma, Adbhuta Charitra, Kailasa Malaysia, good.
Party, she's not some mommy
Yes, wow, Ma Vijay Swarupa, good, you did. In this asana, visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing through all your chakras, your navel center, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
फना जुगमा धरत करी राखे बहुरी जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे बहुरी पगथली माहिली कोर शीश लगावे करिके जोर एडी पुनि ललाट जो दाखे अंगूरी हथेरी फना जू राखे दक्षिण भुज की हथेली जोई गले लगावे संपुट सोई अंगूरी सकल करे इह भव दछि पाखती धरे सुआई कहुनी ना भी सुधीले आवे ताको उद्रही आनी लगावे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panidrasana. So now sit and keep both the legs behind the head. It is the same asana, so you can bring your legs as much as possible. Bring both your legs. Bring both your legs again as much as possible. And keep your legs behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Lift your head up. Yes. So bring both your legs on top of your head, and in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Begin with taking both your legs above your shoulders. Take both your legs above your shoulders. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फनीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
Now continue to be in the same asana. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity. Visualize yourself being in complete integrity, bound by integrity. Keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose. Keep both your legs on top of your head, behind your neck. If you're not able to do, you can bring it above your shoulders. You can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Keep your hands on the ground and gaze to the third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath and visualize the prana flowing through all of your chakras, your 7 chakras. Perform the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं स एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Continue to remain seated in the same position and form a fist with both your hands and place one hand on top of the other. Form a fist with both your hands and place one palm on the other in the ground. Your legs can be over your shoulders. This is the Machandrasana 3. Visualize yourself as a fish. In this asana also, perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha and Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे, आटी करी दो वो हाथ की मुट्ठी करी दाई मुट्ठी नीचे जीमनी ऊपरी राशे.
Continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Dvipada Shirasana. Dvipada Shirsasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in the same posture, that is keeping both your legs raised over your head. If you're not able to bring both your legs over your head, you can bring it over your shoulders. Place your legs over your shoulder and bring your palms together in front of your chest. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Bring your palms together. Place your palms in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसीने बाने पग माथा ऊपर लाविदा, काना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा, ने हाथ जोड़ीने स्थिति करवी ते द्विपाद शीर्षासन कहावे छे.
Now the next asana is the Bharatari asana. From the same position, now we are going to be lifting our legs up, holding both your feet with your respective hands and putting it above your head, above and behind your head, but keep your legs stretched up. Try to bring it behind your head by straightening your back a little bit. Keep your feet together, both your feet, keep it together. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize the Shakti, visualize that you're manifesting the Shakti of Mahima, increasing the heaviness and the weight of your body. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन गोपी चंद कक्ष्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से, कोर पगथल्या की माहिली सीना आनी मेल दो मिली.
Now you can relax from this asana. Lie down on the mat. We are going to be doing the same sequence with your legs behind your head, but in a lying down position. So now again, the same asana as the previous asana, as the Bharatari asana. Bring both your legs above your head Try to bring them behind your head if you are able to. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Gaze towards the third eye. Get your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are blessing you. Visualize that you are blessed by all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Yes, yes. Come on, try to push your legs behind your neck in the lying down position. It's actually much easier. While lying down, it's actually much easier. Try to push it. Try to push your legs behind your head. In the lying down position, it's actually much easier when you're lying down. Try to lie down and pull your legs behind your head. It's easier when you're lying down. Yes. Yes, good, good, good. Kailasa Ikoda, Raya, you try to pull your legs, both the legs, Raya. Just try to get both your legs towards your chest. Yes, 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 like that. From the below, hold your legs from the bottom. Hold your legs from the below, like the Acharya is showing. Yes, exactly, yes. Now try to bring your legs closer to your face. That's it. Yes, try to get don't push yourself too much. Just do it gently, as comfortable as you are. If you're experiencing too much pain, then don't pull too much. But do it comfortably. If you are able to, if you feel that you can push through the pain, then you can do it. But don't harm yourself. Listen to your body. Yes, nice, nice, very nice, Aya, very nice. Hold in that position. Try to get your legs. Hold, hold, hold. Come on, hold in the position. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes, hold. Yes. Balu Aya, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes, it's easier. It's a little easier to do when you are lying down. Yes, Nandakumar Aya, very nice. ஐயா நந்தகுமார் ஐயா உங்க பக்கத்துல உட்கார்ந்துருக்கவங்க பேர் என்னங்கய்யா? அவரோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க ஜூம் சாட்ல போடுறீங்களா? ஐயா நீங்க ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டென்ட் பண்றீங்களா? ஐயா உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க இங்க போட முடியுமா? இல்ல அன்மியூட் கூட நீங்க பண்ணி சொல்லலாம். உங்களோட பேர் என்ன நீங்க சொல்லலாம். இல்ல ஜூம் சாட்ல கூட நீங்க டைப் பண்ணி அனுப்பிச்சு விடுங்க.
சொல்லுங்க.
ஹலோ கே கிருஷ்ணன் கிருஷ்ணன் மகாராஜ்
இப்ப சொல்லுங்க.
கே கிருஷ்ணன்யா.
திருப்பி சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
கிருஷ்ணன்
ஓகே நன்றிங்க ஐயா. ஓகே எஸ் ஐயா. ஐயா நீங்களும் பண்ணுங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கமான், முயற்சி பண்ணுங்க ஐயா. இது நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் படுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்க முதுகுல நீங்க படுத்துக்கோங்க. படுத்துட்டு அப்படியே லைட்டா உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட ஃபேஸ் கிட்ட, மூஞ்சி கிட்ட நீங்க அப்படியே கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ் அவ்வளவுதாங்க ஐயா, அவ்வளவுதான். இப்போ காலை அடியில இருந்து போடுங்க. காலை உங்க கை அடியில வச்சு பிடிங்க. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா பிடிச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி பிடிங்க. அவர் வந்து பாருங்க, நீங்க கையை வந்து அடியிலேருந்து பிடிச்சிருக்காரு. முட்டிக்கு அடியில இருந்து ஃப்ரம் பிலோ யுவர் நீஸ், முட்டிக்கு அடியிலேருந்து பிடிச்சிடுங்க. ஓகேங்கய்யா. ஓகே, நல்லதுங்கய்யா. வெரி நைஸ். ஓகே, எஸ். கைலாசா மலேசியா, வெரி நைஸ். கமான், கீப் ட்ரைங். Don't give up. Yes, very good. Yes. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, wonderful ma, really good. Nice, really nice. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. Ma Turya Jnana, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Okay. This is the Devasana. In this, let us visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are blessing you. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम सोधो सो सोवे सोई करे काकसी करग्रथ दो गहदोई एड्या अंबर पगथल्या दाने करी अटीका वित्ततास परि रहे.
Yes, the next asana is a similar asana, which is the Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. So from the same position, by bringing your legs behind your head. Yes, come on, again bring your legs behind your head. In this, we are having a change of the visualization and the gaze. You're going to be gazing at your nose and visualizing yourself as a source of energy with nutrition, vegetation, sprouting from your being, like a plant. Like how a plant sprouts from the seed, you're going to visualize that you're sprouting from the seed. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Yes, and bring your gaze to the nose. See, if you're not able to pull your leg all the way behind your head, try to just get it close to your face. But try to do it. Do it. Don't give up. You can do it. Just bring your legs in front of your face as much as you can. Just get your feet close to your face. If you're not able to pull it all the way behind your head, bring it close to your face. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, wonderful. Even if you're able to do one leg, if you're able to just put one leg behind your head and the other leg close to your face, that is also fine. That is also very good. Just bring your legs close to your face. Both your legs, bring it close to your face. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Nandakumaraya, keep going. Aya, Krishnanaya, Panangaya, come on. Try பண்ணுங்க, try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Okay, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself sprouting like a plant. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सेन सोधो हो जेन थाने पग ऊंचाय आगाने आने महुर पग थली को यो राखे कोर बार लिया विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Masakasana. So now you're going to be crossing your legs behind your head. So bring legs behind your head but cross ankles. Cross your feet. Look at the screen now. Just look at the screen how the acharya is doing. Cross your leg behind the head. Cross your legs behind the head, or you can cross front of your face, or whichever close you are able to bring your legs to. Just cross your legs. That, and if you're able to cross it behind your head, great. But if you're not able to do it, just cross your legs in front of you. Now, spread your hands to the side. And behind all the down, interlace your hands behind your buttocks. Now, spread your hands to the side. Yes, you can look at the screen, how the acharya is demonstrating. Look at the screen first. Get your hands behind your buttocks. You have to get it from through your legs. Even if you're even if you're doing it from, even if you're not able to get it behind your legs, behind your neck, even if you're not able to get your legs behind your neck, try to get your legs behind the knees and thighs, not from the side but from behind your knees and thighs. Baloya, you need to put your hands inside your thighs. Means from the gap, you need to try to interlace your hands from the... Yes, yes, like that. Correct. Yeah, just try to hands through. If you're not interlaced behind your back, no problem. Just try to get your hands. No, from inside. Yeah, from inside. From inside, in between the gap in your right. Yes, we're showing it to you. Yes, see, your hands, your legs are there in front of your face. Your hands should go inside your legs, in between your legs. Yes, like that. Yes. Good, Aya. Yes. That's all. Yes, that's all. Yes, that's it. Very good. Wonderful. Yes. Nandakumar, Aya, come on, Aya. Try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Nice. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, ma. Very nice. Wonderful, ma. Yes, really good. Really good. Come on. Kailasa, Bolivia. Wonderful. Yes. Ma, try to bring your hands below your legs, ma. Yes, like that. Yes. Now try to interlace it behind your back. Try to get it from the side and interlace it behind your back, or try to take it behind your back. From the sides of your thighs, try to take it behind your back. Like the Acharya is showing here on the screen. Just try to turn your hands to the side and bring it to the back. Bring it behind your back. Try to bring it behind your back. See, you can lock your feet in this, so you don't have to hold your feet with your hands. Interlace your feet. Yes, see, just keep your legs interlaced, like how the Acharya is demonstrating. And from this position, just try to stretch your hands towards the back. That's it. Yes, like this. From this position, just try to get your legs back. Just look at the screen, all of you. Just look at the screen. Those of you who are putting your legs just in front of you, interlace your legs in front of your face. Try to get your legs as close as possible to your face. Put your hands through the gap that is there in between your legs and try to get your hands behind. Yes, try to get your hands behind from this position. Yes, very nice. Wonderful. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself being showered with abundance of gold. You're going to visualize yourself being showered with abundance of gold. So visualize that you're being showered with gold, abundance of gold. You're being abundant. Keep your the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, get back into the asana. Yes, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधोसैन ही करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे तापरि दक्षिण पग को आने दो हस्त ऐसे विधि ठाने.
Yes, now relax in the asana. Just relax, stretch your legs forward. Just stretch legs forward. Just relax for some time. Shake your legs. Give yourself a little rest. You can move your legs. Just move your body side to side. So you just relax your back as well because your back was bent. Move your knees. Now just, yes, do this. Now look at the screen. Just lift your knees up and twist to the side. Lift your knees up and twist to one side. Let your hands be by the sides. Lift your knee up and then twist to one side. Yes, and then twist to the other side. Let's just relax your back. Relax your back a little bit. Yes. Okay, nice. Now let us enter into the next asana. The next asana is the Chakrasana 2. So in the Chakrasana 2, what you're going to be doing, so this is a asana, you're again going to be lying down on your back only, so do not sit up, just continue to lie down on your back. So from this asana, you're going to be lifting your legs up straight. Lift your legs up straight and hold with your fingers in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers together. With your index and middle fingers to, yes, just lift your legs up and hold your big toes with your index and middle finger. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger from this position. Yes, even if you're not able to hold, just be in the position. Just lift your legs up and try to get your legs, get your hands close to your legs. And try to keep your legs straight. Try to keep your knees straight. Try to straighten your knees. Yes, Kailasa Ikudar, that's good, Aya. Good that you're trying. Keep trying. Good. Even if you're not able to, maybe you can hold your close to your knees. Hold close to your knees, Aya. Hold close to your knees. You can hold close to your knees. No, the back of your knees. Just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Kailasa Ikudar. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes, like that, like that. Yes, exactly. Baluya, you can also just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes, try. No, your legs should be up. Your legs should be up, but you should hold the back of your knees. Yes, just relax and come back to the position if it is straining you too much, but come back to the position. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, wonderful. All of you are doing it. Really nice. Yes, great. Wonderful. Kailasa, Bolivia, everyone are doing. Really nice. Wonderful. Nandakumaraya, nice. Great, great, great. Beautiful. Now, those of you who are able to hold your big toes, hold your big toes with the Prana Mudra. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Keep your legs completely straight. Keep your knees straight. Try to bring your straighten your knees. Once you hold your knees, focus on straightening your knees. Now, in this, intensely visualize that all your chakras, all the energy points, the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara, all these energy points, the major 7 energy points in your body, are all bright light, bright white light in all the chakras in your body. Intensely visualize in whatever position you are, be comfortable in that position. Whichever position you're able to hold yourself in that position and intensely visualize the bright light. Visualize that bright light is there in all these 7 energy centers. உங்களோட உடம்புல 7 சக்கரா இருக்கிற இடத்துல நீங்க வந்து bright light இருக்கிற மாதிரி visualize பண்ணுங்கயா. Yes, visualize intensely the bright light in all the 7 chakras. Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine. Swadhisthana, which is 2 inches above your Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine, or 2 inches below your navel center. Manipuraka chakra, which is your navel center. Anahata chakra, which is your heart center. Visualize the bright light. Visualize the bright light in your throat center in the Vishuddhi chakra. Visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara, in your Agnya chakra, in between your brow center. Visualize the bright light. Now finally visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara chakra. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now you are going to be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling comfortably in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Stay in the asana. All of you hold yourself in this asana by visualizing and doing all of the components. Hold yourself. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana.
बेहाथानी अंगुलियोठिवे पगाना अंगुली पकड़ीने साऊते चक्रासन कहावे छे.
Now the next asana is Tanasana. So from the same asana, just get your knees to the ground. Just get your, sorry, not the knees, just get your feet to the ground. Just get your feet to the ground. Keep your feet to the ground. And rest your hands on the sides of your body. Just rest your hands on the sides of your body, relaxing all the muscles of your body. Get your hands to the sides of your body and just place your hands by the sides. In this asana, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and unclutching from all the thoughts. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions, all the feelings. Unclutch from everything. Just center your visualization and everything on Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Tightening your perineum region in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शववद्भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Yes. Now, get up to a seated position. Get yourself up to a seated position. Now, lean to the back, lifting your knees up and placing your hands and elbows on the ground. This is the Trikutasana. You are going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Mountain with 3 peaks. Visualize yourself as mountain with 3 peaks now. Now visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Yes. Good, good, good. Kailasa Ikoda, Raya, come on. Lift your body up. Place your elbows on the ground. Lift your body up. Support your upper body with your elbows. Yes, good, Raya, good, good. Hold in that position. Hold in that position. Visualize yourself with 3 peaks. Ma, your feet flat on the ground. Your feet should be flat on the ground. Place your feet flat on the ground, just your knees raised up. Yes, yes, yes. Kailasa Bolivia, yes. Good. Okay. Now, visualize the mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परौ अवरो निधाय पृष्ठप्रदेशमूर्ध्वमुन्नमयात् त्रिकूटं भवति.
Okay, so now from this asana we are going to be entering into the Chatushpada Pitam. Chatushpada Pitam. Now, place both your hands next to you. Place both your hands next to you, shoulder width apart, both your hands shoulder width apart. Place your legs close to each other. Now, lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. So this looks like a 4-pillared mandapam. Four-pillared Hindu temple with pillars. So visualize each of your limbs as a pillar. Visualize each of your hands and legs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Keep your head straight. Yes, yes, yes. Lift your hips up. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone lift your hips up. Lift your hips up towards the sky. Lift as much as you can. Hold the position. Hold in the position. Lift yourself up. Yes, you will feel a little bit of strain on your back and your hands, but hold yourself up there. Aya, no, Balu, Aya, not like that. Not like that, Aya, not like that. You're not doing that. Just place your hands. Let's do the asana again. Let's do the asana again. Relax, relax. Many of you are placing a hand in the way. Just place your hands and sit up, right? Just Aya, in this Aya, just sit up now. Balu, Aya, just come up, Aya. Just sit up now. No, with your legs, like how Maharaj is sitting, like how Maharaj is sitting. Like that. Sit in that position. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. From this position, you're just going to lift your hips up. That's all. Perfect. It's very simple. Body up. From that position. That's it. Yes. Or you can take support by place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground as well. So yes, yes, careful, Aya, careful. Maharaj, maybe Bhushana Maharaj, maybe you can just hold Aya, or maybe you can support him by holding the mattress, because the mattress is moving. So just make sure that the mattress doesn't move. Yes, 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 yes. I think it's like a foam bed. Maybe you can hold Aya. You can help him by holding him itself, so he doesn't move or fall. So he's comfortable. Yes, 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 yes. Good, good, good. Nice, wonderful, Aya. Great, great. Okay. Yes, all of you get into the position. Visualize your limbs as a Hindu temple pillar of a Hindu temple. All your limbs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself in this position till the end of the chanting.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Wonderful. You can relax now. See, all of these kind of asanas will strengthen your back. If you feel that your back is weak, your back is having some pain, some discomfort, you just practice this asana. It will strengthen your back, your lower back. It will strengthen your lower back. So if you have some lower back weakness, you can practice this asana. That will help you strengthen your lower back. Yes. Wonderful. The next asana is Purvatanasana. So in the Purvatanasana, you're going to get into the same position, but you're going to be keeping your legs straight. Previously, your legs were bent, but this asana, you're going to be keeping your legs completely straight and your feet on the ground. So your hips will be raised up as much as you can. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Come on, come on, come on. Raise your hips up. Now keep your gaze towards the nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. So your head will be going back. Your head back. Aya, just relax your head towards the back. Just head towards the back. Once you lift head once, come on to KAILASA, Bolivia. Yes, wonderful. KAILASA, Malaysia. Come on, come on, come on. Get into the asana. Everyone lift your hips up. Lift your body up. Up into the air. Come on, come on, come on. Lift your body up. Yes, lift your Lift your body up. Lift your body up, hold in the position. Come on, let's get into the position now. Visualize in your face, breathing in out comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गवृषम्.
Yes, now you can relax. Just be seated. Yes, now you can sit down and lie down on your back. Lift your knees up. Come to your back. Come onto your back. Lift your knees up. Yes. Now, from this position, you are going getting your legs and support with your hands. Yes. Look at the screen, everyone. Lie down on the ground. Support your. First, look at the screen. How the Acharya is demonstrating here. Yes, now lift your hips up. Just push yourself up and support your hips with your hands. Support your hips with your hands so your hip stays up. And in this asana, you're just going to slightly bring your feet towards your head. Just lightly, yes, a little bit towards your head. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Yes. Okay. Now let's all try. Let's all get up. Yes, Baluaya, wonderful, amazing. Baluaya is doing really good. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Now, Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia, your legs should not be so bent, Ma. Ma Shukrendra, if her legs are too bent, you can just tell her to lift her legs up. Yes. It should not be so bent. It should be up. It should be up, just slightly bent. Slightly bent towards the head, not too much. Yes, that's it. Just slightly bent. Yes. Slightly bent towards the head. Yes. Hold in the position. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, you should support your hip. Ma, you should lift your hips up. Your hips are not on the ground. Your back is off the ground. Your back is in the air. So lift your back up and support with your hands. Lift your back up and support with your hands. Kailasa LA. Ayah, what happened, Ayah? You're okay? Kailasa LA. Yes. Ayah, support your hips with your hands. Yes. Don't go all the way back. Yes. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. Yes. Hold in the position. Lift your hips up. Get your hips up. Come on, lift your hips up. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Keep your legs in the air. Yes. Continue. Now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any favorite form of Swamiji during the darshans, during the energy darshans, or if you have physically seen Swamiji, physically had the blessing to be blessed by Swamiji or have a hug from Swamiji, visualize those moments of Swamiji in your inner space. Experience the bliss in your inner space when you visualize Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji intensely. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Tighten your perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold in the asana and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, the next asana is the Uttana Padasana 2. So, in the Uttana Padasana, what you're going to be doing is lying down on your back. Lie down on your back and then lift your hands up towards the sky. And then place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. Place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. And also lift your legs off the ground. Lift your legs off the ground. Place your crown of the head on the ground. Lift your hands off. Hold in the position. Hold in the position. Your legs will be in 45-degree angle, not all the way up, not 90 degrees. Your legs will be 45-degree angle. Balaya, get your legs lower. Get your legs lower. Try to get your legs lower. You'll be using the strength of your core muscles. Using the strength of your core muscles, hold your legs up in the air, lifting your chest up by placing your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Twist, turn your head back. Aya Kailasa, I could have just tried to bring your legs in the air, Aya. Just try to bring your legs in the air. Yes, just hold in that position. Just hold in that position. Good, good. Just hold there. Just hold there. As long as you can hold there. If your legs go down, have a break for a second and come back up. If you're experiencing the burning sensation in your abdominal muscles, it's good. It's good. That means the asana is working. This will strengthen your core muscles. This asana will strengthen your core muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space intensely. Going to bring the kumbhak, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, the next asana is the Setu Bandha asana. So this asana, now lie down on your back. You can lie down on your back. Keep your knees raised only. Do not get your knees down. Keep your knees raised. Now, first step you're going to be doing is twisting your head towards the crown of the ground. Now keep your hands on your chest. Keep your hands on your chest. You're going to be balancing solely on your head. And try to get your knees as straight as possible. Try to get your knees as straight as possible. First look at the screen, everyone. First look at the screen. We'll be giving a variation, an easier variation for you to practice. For those of you who are feeling this as difficult. First look at the screen so you know what the asana is. Everyone please pay attention and look at the screen once. Yes. Once you place the crown of your head on the ground, place your hand on your chest. Yes. Look at the asana. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now let us all try out the asana. So first, those of you who are not, who think this asana is difficult, it is actually not that difficult. It is quite easy. So first, place your hands from the lying down position. Place your hands on the ground, head. Place your hands on the ground next to your head. As demonstrated by the Acharya, place your hands. Yes, your hands should be facing down. Your hands should not be facing up. Your hands should be facing down. Yes, Baloya, that's correct. Baloya, that is correct. Yes. Kailasa LA, come on, Aya, come on. You can do it, Aya, come on. Try. Place your hands on the ground next to your ears. Everyone come to this position. Place your hands. Kailasa Malaysia, come to this position. Everyone come to this position. Kailasa Malaysia, everyone come to this position. Place your hands next to your ears. Yes. Place your hands next to your ears. All of you come to the position. Now, slowly lift your hips off the ground using the strength of your hands and place your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Not fully off, the crown of your head, the top of your head should be still on the ground. Yes. Please your, come on, Kailasa Bolivia, come on. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up, keeping your crown of the head on the ground. Come on, yes. Lift your heads, lift your hips off the ground. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips off the ground. Now visualize yourself as a bridge. Visualize yourself as a bridge in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you get into the position and try to hold till the end of the till the end of the chanting is done. The pramana is chanted. Try to hold in the position. Come on, all of you lift up and hold now.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana, Chakrasana 3. The next asana is the Chakrasana 3. So, from the lying down position, lifting your knees up, place your hands next to your ears. So, you are going to be lifting your head and body all the way up. Just your hands and legs are going to be on the ground. This time, you are going to be lifting your head off the ground, but placing your hands on the ground next to your ears. Lifting yourself all the way up as high as you can. Lift yourself up as high as you can. Lift yourself up. Yes, look at the screen. We are going to be lifting yourself all the way up. Your hips pointing the sky. Lifting yourself all the way up to the sky. Hold yourself in the position. Hold yourself in the position. Lifting your hips all the way up. Hold yourself in the position in the Chakrasana 3. Yes, yes, yes. Nandakumaraya, nice. Nandakumaraya, very, very good. Nice. Amazing. Aya, hold பண்ணுங்க. Aya, என்ன கீழே போயிட்டீங்க? தூக்குங்க. Come on, come on. Lift. Aya, தூக்குங்க ஐயா. Come on, Nandakumaraya. Kailasa Bolivia. No one is doing. Ma Shukra Indra. Come on. Come on, all of you do it. All of you do the asana. Hold yourself up. Yes, come on. All of you lift up. Yes. Your head is not on the ground. Your head is off the ground. Your head is not on the ground. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Ma Shukrendra, your head is not on the ground, ma. Your head should be off the ground. You're just balancing on your hands. Yes. Correct. You're just balancing on your hands, not on your head. So don't bring your legs too close to the hands. That is the next asana. Just hold it normally. Yes. Perfect, ma. Perfect. Yes. But all of you lift up. Come on. Kailasa Malaysia. Come on. Try. No, ma. You have to lift your body down. So there is another variation of this. You can use a chair. You can use a chair to do this asana. This is the last asana for today. You can use a chair to do this asana. Now, get a chair, quickly get a chair. We'll be doing this asana and another asana tomorrow, after this. Now, using the chair, you can just go down. With the help of the chair. So quickly get a chair if there is a chair with you. Yes, Balu, nice. Let your body go down and stretch nicely. Stretch completely and nicely. Yes. That chair may not work. Kailasa Ikoda, that chair may not work because those chairs are a little bit different, right? So those chairs may not work. Yeah. If there is a table, it may work. If there is a small stool or a table, you can try this asana. Yes, Kailasa LA, that chair will work. Yes, Kailasa LA, yeah, that chair would work. That chair will work. You can try with that chair. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let us now visualize that all your chakras, all the 7 chakras are lit up with bright light, intense bright light, bright white light. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably with your nose. Do the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नोभ्यमारं समाकृष्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् गच्छता तिष्ठत स्व सधारणं न बलाद्यदा अनिशं सहजकुम्भप्रोक्तः श्रीकृत्तिवाससा.
Now stay in the same position, but get your hands and legs close to each other. Walk your hands and legs close to each other. Get your hands and legs close to each other. Yes. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, the next asana, you're going to be getting your hands and legs close to each other from the same asana. Yes, now get your hands and legs close to each other from the same position for those of you who can do it. If you cannot do it, you can continue to do the Chakrasana 3. This asana is the Pitabhuti asana. This asana is the Pitabhuti asana. Get your hands and legs as close as possible to each other. Yes, and hold. We'll do this asana for the next 1 minute. Hold in the position. Ma Shukrendra, yes, that's right, Ma. All the others, try to get yourself up. Push yourself up. Madhbuta Charitra, yes, wonderful, Ma. Madhbuta Charitra is doing nicely on Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma on the green mat, Madhbuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. All of the others, try. Come on. Yes. Okay. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी छूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Yes. Now get down. Get down and lie down. Lie down in the Shavasana. Let's relax. You can just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back a little bit. Just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back. Just twist to the right and left and relax your back. Relax your back completely. And now lie down in the Shavasana. Relax your back, lie down in the Shavasana. Keep your hands by the side, legs apart. Lie down and relax completely. Inhale and exhale. Visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is being drawn to the Sahasrara in the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini energy, towards the crown center, to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up from your Mooladhara to Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, your navel center, Anahata, your heart center, Vishuddhi, your throat center, Agnya, your brow center, your third eye, and then all the way up to the Sahasrara. Now, slowly start moving your hands, your legs, your feet, your thighs, your shoulders. Lift your knees up slowly. Move your knees from right side to side. Move your body from side to side. And turn up and sit up. We've come to the end of today's session, the yoga session. Let us now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With this, we have come to the end of today's yoga session. Yes, Balvaya. Balvaya, Nithyanandam. Please sit up, everyone. Yes. So please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in your heart center. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So the hall volunteers will be announcing the next
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this intense 100 asana sequence, take a moment to refresh. If you want to have a quick refresh, take a moment. We'll be starting with the power manifestation shortly, and meanwhile you can have the eye band with you and piece of cloth with you, so that you can start with the power manifestation. So take a quick refresh after the yoga. We'll be starting the power manifestation very soon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nose, pull your stomach in and up and exhale. Hold your breath and Rechaka Kumbhaka as you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagansadisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalochalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, on today's day 21 of Paramashivoham Level 1, as today we are on the last day of Paramashivoham, and it has been a wonderful journey with all of you, with all of us, that you have just on the last day. We are on the last day, and let us know all the benefits, all the experience, all the breakthrough that you had, of course, through the yoga. And we just finished 100 asana sequence. So let us know all these 21 days of your experience, your breakthrough, not only through the yoga and other experience as well. We can start with the yoga experience though. We can start sharing your experience of yoga, your breakthrough of yoga that you had today or throughout this 21 days of Paramashivoham. And then if you want to share, you can share your experience of 21 days of Paramashivoham as well. So take a moment to share your experience. And also requesting participants on the YouTube, those are watching us on YouTube, if you have been following us all these 21 days or even one day today, whatever breakthrough that you had today with yoga itself, you can share that as well. Shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So have the eye band with you or the piece of cloth with you to cover your eyes. Okay, so meanwhile we'll be entering into the Sast Pramana of manifesting the power of third eye. And meanwhile you can take a moment to grab a piece of cloth or the eye band that will be required during the power manifestation, which will be entering very shortly. So the Sast Pramana goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Have the blindfold, eyes covered with the blindfold, and if you don't have the eye bands, have the piece of cloth on your eyes.
Also requesting all participants that have currently not got their camera switch on, so all the participants in the Zoom room that haven't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera. And let us participate in this power manifestation segment.
So now take a moment, and those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Have the blindfold on your third eye, on your eyes, two eyes, to cover your two eyes. We do not engage two eyes during the power manifestation. And so light, so that the light doesn't fall. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Do not engage your mind. Sit comfortably. Sit fully relaxed. Do not force yourself to manifest this power. Anyway, it is Paramashiva, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Only when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, the power starts manifesting. So be completely relaxed, completely at ease. start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this intense vibration of Mahavakya, let's begin this power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. Open your eyes. And with the space of oneness, with complete unclutched space, let us share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you from this pure unclutched space. Take a moment to share and always carry the space of oneness within you. Remember, whenever you are manifesting these powers with eyes closed, do not engage your mind. Unclutch from every thought that is coming. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. Just be a witness to the thought. When you are being witness to the thoughts, you will see the thoughts start to disappear. As you do not empower these thoughts, this will start to disappear, and you'll be established in the pure unclutched space. And it is that unclutched space where you are established in oneness with deep connection with Bhagwan.
Yes, we've started receiving some sharings. We have Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says clouds, gold, animals, crops, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting for translation.
Ma from Fang Zhen.
And all the YouTube participants as well, please start sharing.
Yes, so requesting all YouTube participants, if you're following us and if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share your revelations as well, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Alice, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometric shapes. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red, round thing, white, black, and stripes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And if anybody can translate for Ma Fu Fang Zhang.
So yes, we have margin that's translated a forest, little dark, a wooden house. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma Fu Feng Zhen and Ma Jining for translating.
Okay, so just checking on YouTube if any sharings are there. No. Okay, so let's move to the verification. We'll be now projecting the image that was shown, we were seeing during the power manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery of a lion and a cub. You can see the sun going down over in the background. You can see some clouds cover, and it's a little bit dark, but there's some grasses. So in the African savanna, little grasses. There's some trees that you can just make out in the background as well. So yes.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurupini says clouds, gold, animals, crops, green. Wow, awesome.
Yes.
So
well done, Ma. Congratulations. Everything is there.
Yes. Animals, we have lion and the small cup, the cute cup. Crops, green, clouds. Yes. Everything is correct, Ma. And gold, the sunshine is gold. Very good, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing
Yes,
and manifesting the power.
We have Ma Fu Feng Zhen that said a forest, little dark, a wooden house. So it is a little bit dark. It is as the sun is about to set. It's the African savanna, so there are some trees and there's obviously some grassland. We don't have a wooden house, but we do have. So it is a little dark as the sun is setting, and we do have some trees and plant life. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Well done.
And Ma Ali says, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. So we have a circle. It is, you can consider that as one of the geometry shapes. And if you look at the face of the line itself, it's more kind of a triangular, and it gives one kind of a shape, geometry shape.
Yes, Ma Janning says blue, red, brown thing, white, black stripes. So let's see. Blue, we don't have blue. Red, round thing. So we have the sun is around. There are shades of red throughout the image. So here and there, even you can see in the hair of the lion itself, there are shades of red. Was it? Yes. White and black and stripes. So there's some stripes on the lion cub, and of course on the lion itself. There's some stripes that you can see. Some shades of black as well. White. Perhaps the sun looks a little bit white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you all of you. And also today we'll be having, as the picture says, lion and cub. So we'll be having this beautiful story that Swamiji shares on lion and cub story. So be awaited for this beautiful story. So now let's move on quickly to the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, requesting participants to once again put on your eye bands and let us get ready for the second round. And requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can join along with us. So just have either an eye band or some cloth, opaque cloth that will cover your eyes so light doesn't come in.
Yes.
Just waiting for everyone to put on their eye bands. Yes, now let us connect to Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, his energy throughout our entire body, filling every corner of our body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision.
With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes.
Slowly.
You can relax now. Slowly remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed on the on your screen? Also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Nithyananda, if you're there with us, Ma. Yes. Yes, we have Maha Satya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Requesting you to please switch on your camera. We have Guo Jin, please switch on your camera. And also LA team for the PSMs. We have Susan and Lulu. Nithyananda, welcome. Could you please switch on your camera and be available for the program in the camera frame? Thank you very much. Yes, so once again, requesting participants to please switch on, let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
Yes. You can start sharing your revelations. Yes, Ma Nitya Chakra Raj Swarupini, Ma Carolina, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Yang, Yan Hong, and all others. Please go ahead and start sharing. Understand, even if you're new, you think that nothing is visible to you, even just you saw dark, share that. See, the moment you start sharing, the you will be able to manifest much more. And when you don't share the powers, even if you are able to manifest, that will also leave your system, that will also die down. So start sharing whatever is being revealed to you, even if it's just so dark.
Yes, we have Ma Yang Hong that shares abandoned mountains, white snow, the tree, room, and gray sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes, requesting everyone else, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we also welcome Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes, Nitya Ma.
Good to have you with us. And it's important that you don't discount anything. So you don't judge what is being revealed to you. Don't have any doubts. Just anything that was revealed to you, even if it might not seem like it might be the revelation, just pen it down. See, it's important that we don't engage the mind. So as soon as something is revealed, as soon as we are revealed something, just pen it down. So write it down without judging it, without thinking about it, without saying, hey, this can't be right. So please take a moment and share whatever was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
Yes, Ma Karuna shares light purple, light blue sky. Yes, thank you, Ma,
very much for sharing that.
All right. So now we'll be actually revealing the image that we had projected so that all of us can verify our power manifestation. Yes. So as you can see, this is the image that we had projected. Just at the front, there's a tree, and just behind that, there's a whole kind of a ocean, blue ocean, blue sky, and there's a trees on the left side as well, small plants just on the ground at the end of where the trees ends, and you can see lots of buildings, even the small mountain, little bit of range, white clouds. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. So if you just look at the sharings, abandoned mountains, we don't know about the abandoned, but definitely mountains for sure. White snow, the waves and the clouds looks like the snow, so you might have seen that, Ma. So yes, the trees, yes, we definitely have the trees. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So trees, we definitely have the trees, not one, at least 3 trees we can see just in front, and small plants. The gray sky. Yes, the color at the clouds have little bit of grayish color. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Karuna shares.
Yes, Ma Karuna shares light purple, light blue skies. We definitely have the light blue sky. Purple, there might be some shades of purple here and there, but it's not a predominant color. But we definitely have the light blue sky, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power.
And also, Ma Karuna, as you actually manifested this power. So the more you manifest the powers, the more you'll be able to, it will be, how much you will be able to reveal much more. So go on manifesting the powers. And it's not just about manifesting the powers. The moment you manifest the powers, it breaks one pattern in you. It brings restful awareness into your being. Any kind of fears that you have, any kind of worries that you have, any kind of problems that you're facing, the moment you manifest the power, you have some click within you. Moment you have some click, there is a shift that happens in your inner space. When there's a shift that happens in your inner space, you break one bondage within you. And so much of impossibility that one was surrounded with, suddenly a new opportunity opens. So yes, thank you all of you for manifesting the powers and being a part of this power manifestation. So now we'll be actually entering into today's session. And this, as today is the day 21 of the Paramashivoham, which is the last day of this Paramashivoham. And so all of us, all the participants, congratulations to all of you who have been with us on this long journey of 21 days, and even those who have joined us in between. So today we'll be starting the last day of this season of Paramashivoham. Understand? Paramashivoham is the way you transform yourself. Swamiji has designed himself, the program himself designed in such a way so that you, the moment you go through 21 days intensely, give you 100%, you go walk out of this fully transformed in every aspect. So we had the yoga today as well. So hope you have, all of you have done the yoga, and requesting all of you, as this is the 21st day and the last day of this season, requesting all of you to share your experience, whether in terms of yoga, whether in terms of the power manifestation, or the powerful cognitions, techniques, and how you felt throughout this Paramashivoham. What is your takeaway from this season of Paramashivoham? How, even if you have to share to somebody, how will you enrich the other person? So please go ahead, actually take a moment and share now itself. And meanwhile, you can also think of it and start sharing as we go through the sessions. So, okay. So now we'll be entering into the session, which is today, the deity will be Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva itself. And theme is today's advent of the Guru, the ultimate wealth. Yes, it is the Guru who is the ultimate wealth. It is not the physical, the money that we have. Of course, money is required, but that's not the ultimate. We have friends, relationship, any other things that we seek in our life. But only thing, the ultimate wealth that you can have in your life is the Guru. Because Guru is the door, the cosmic window for you to be established in that super consciousness. He himself, the Guru himself, is in the super consciousness, in that eternity. So it is Guru, you experience that. So only Guru is the ultimate wealth that you can have in your life. So let's enter into this powerful cognition. With this powerful cognition, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on how Guru is the cosmic window. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
When you see all these mysterious things which is happening in your body, you will find a big factory is running inside. You cannot say factory. The word is too small. Industry, even that word is too small. You can say industry district. Here's some high-tech park. Technopark is running. That's why many people use white field. They create the white field here, big industry. After the high-tech park is running. And you see the stone, a big industry estate is getting running. Industry estate is running. So many things are happening in the body. You just think about the mysteries which is happening in your body. You will see the glory, or you will be reminded the glory of the existence. It is called, our body is called in the Nanda Pindan and Parashakti. The existence is called Brahman, cosmic universe. The human body is called as a Pindan. What is happening in the universe? Everything happens in your body. It's so mysterious. It's so fantastic. When you try to look inside your body, when you try to have some friendship or look into your body, you will simply understand.
Pindanda and Brahmanda is one and the same. Brahmanda is macrocosm. Pindanda is the microcosm. Pindanda is the miniature of Brahmanda. That's all. That is why physics and science, physics and spirituality, they relate with each other so much. Only when you experience it, then you understand a new dimension of your being. What you call as order, your body, mind and being, there is a wonderful chaos in it. The energy, wilderness in it. When you experience that there is an order in the chaos, the cosmos, macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order, in the microcosm, Pindanda. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm, the body is Pindanda. This is microcosm, that is macrocosm. When you realize there is an order in the chaos of the macrocosm, you realize there is a chaos in the order of microcosm. You experience there is ultimate chaotic energy inside your being. You are not just a simple body. You are not just a microcosm. You are a macrocosm in miniature form. You are the miniature of macrocosm. You realize you have the ultimate, endless ocean of potential energy in you, just like universe. When you experience there is an order in the chaos, you experience there is a chaos in your order. You experience you are something beyond, you are something more than what you think. As of now, you think you know about everything about yourself. That is why you think you are very orderly. If you have just combed your hair, brushed your teeth, and washed your clothes, took bath, you feel you are very orderly. You are in order. You think everything of you is under your control. You are integrated. You are okay. You are just in order. You know your boundary. Always we feel we know our boundary. We know our limits. We know what we can do and what we can't do. Who we are. And very order. When you experience the cosmic intelligence, the order in the chaos, you will realize there is something more than what you think as yourself. You will realize the chaos in the so-called your order. If the love happens to you in your being, it will be bliss. If it starts expressing through you, it will become compassion. The experience part of love is bliss. Expression part of love is compassion. When you realize the order in chaos, you will experience the experience part of love, bliss. If you realize the chaos in the order, you will express the expression part of love, compassion. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. Whom you gave money is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes, the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Bhagavan Uvacha Pashya me partha rupani Sadasoda sagasrasaha Nana vidani divyani Nana varna kridini cha. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms, of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Aswini Kumaras, Maruts and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by your ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the Divya Netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Viswarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the Stavara, Jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see. He says, even Rishis, Munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyase drashtum anenaiva svasakshusa divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with these ordinary eyes. Let me give you the divine eyes, Jnana Chakshu, Divya Chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who experienced this, who experienced this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, At one point, I was totally frustrated. I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, up trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just poured my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as a spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the firewall. I used to create a firewall, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not one or two, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity, just for their ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking, really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They were the inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took that photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I will sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worshipped, or the maximum respect is given to that object, almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw that in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I travelled in the same path, out of courtesy I tell you, honestly this can be experienced. Solid truth, I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friend is driving little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will you not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think little jam. Come, don't bother. Will you not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with that same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It is just waste of time listening. Before listening to these great truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go out, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go out with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if these words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words. He tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought. Or, all right, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You
You could have. But there are, and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More, you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother. There is no need for any other qualification. One more thing. By you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear. If your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you will drop. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become evening 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words are already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's an important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blamed you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious has accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into a meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us a glimpse what he gave it to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And
At the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear, whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow that belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected, only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, Divya Chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine Chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine Chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, he is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they will give you a nice blow. And they will have that stick also. They will blow nice. They will give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says, we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. See, experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is an intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence, a little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to that Swami. They took me to that Swami. I asked him, see, what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Still now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are hearing, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy and moreover I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand. I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated and I thought he is somehow avoiding me. Because he is not able to give right answer, he was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on that sweets and fruits. I was thinking, he will give me some 1 or 2 pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that, do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma, nothing. Nothing. I was just playing with this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalayas, foothills of Arunachala, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision you know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides, the temple, the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side, complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also, the sky, the hill, and the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which was behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful. Not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly, the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost, and if I go again it will catch me, because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought that ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after year two, one of my friend, classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together, and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also a little interested in that puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day I am a small 12-year-old boy, and I am catching one of my friends and I am telling, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I'll tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned, now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. I told everything clearly. Fellow, first thing he did is just moved a little bit that side. And then he told me, I am urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I am sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told to one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And said, it is truth, it happened, that's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I was seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I felt the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I have the bliss fever. Same feverish mood, but blissful. Not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on that rock. That day evening, it was evening, the ghost caught hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I have to go, I have to cross that area. Not exactly that rock, but that nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost, and if I go again it will catch me, because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought the ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near that rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my classmate, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together, and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also little interested in the puja, meditation, all those things. So I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner, and I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day I am a small 12-year-old boy, and I am catching one of my friends, and I am telling him, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to keep some coin or anything behind my head, I will tell you what is there. And I started telling him, you see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up. There was a small tree. In the tree the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned, now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, Till then he was smiling and laughing. Told everything clearly. So the first thing he did is just move a little bit. That's right. And then he told me, I'm urgently feeling to go for one. I'll come back, be here. Within 1 minute I'll come back. I'll go to the one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I'm sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told one of our disciples, I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I am the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? Fellow got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And said, I neither want to go to that rock, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fear of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side, fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side, it is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. When the third eye opens, not only this 360 and this 360 also. You will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living. How? You see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same way, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. how you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened, first time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are all immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to survive, you need to put that baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
Yes, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. Especially the two experiences that Swamiji shared. One, the 360 degree, the last one which Swamiji shared, and the first one where he himself cut his thighs to go beyond the pain, as Swami was saying, sharing to him that you are beyond pain. So he experimented on himself. And Swamiji says beautifully that Arjuna actually experimented on others. After listening to Bhagavad Gita, he started killing others and experimented on others. But Swamiji here experimented on himself. So Swamiji is telling how, and also previously Swamiji explained how when he was struggling for the enlightenment, the moment of frustration, he just threw away the mala that he was having so much respect and doing the japa, and threw away the frame, the photo of Ramakrishna, who was such an inspiration for him. And he was in such a situation that he thought it's a whole conspiracy and there is nothing called enlightenment exists. It's a whole conspiracy against humanity itself. All the enlightened beings are actually telling lies. But after 7 days, when he entered into same experience, and the experience never left, and he himself joined the club of enlightened beings. Yes.
Right. So let us now move on to the next segment. Yes, so the next segment is on Swamiji's gurus, the Parama Guru. So this session is on Parama Guru. So in this session, we will learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal life, his education, his upbringing through 16 gurus. So did you know that the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurma Purana records the happening of Nithyananda that is to come into the future? It is true. We'll be displaying on your screens shortly some slides for you to see some of the gurus that Swamiji has had. So just give us a moment. Yes, so as you can see, these are some of the gurus. So Swamiji had a total of 16 gurus. So here you can see darshan photographs of the Paramavatars gurus that we learned from this session, that we will learn about in this session.
And the first picture that you see is Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, who is Arunachala himself, and Ramana Maharshi, who doesn't know. So and Swami says that Ramana Maharshi is the first inspiration for him. And second you see Isakki Swamigal. Third is Mata Vibhutananda Puri. Then Raghupati Yogi. Then Ram Surat Kumar.
Yes, so the avatar of Paramashiva himself descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978. He whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Purana Purana. Ishvara Uvacha, Mahadeva says, Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tad Dham Parama. Who is Nithyananda? Nirvikalpam. That certainly is my ultimate space. In preparation for the descent, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. So this is the reincarnation as it is described by the avatar himself. So in preparation for his descent, he sent his gurus down to wake him up. So literally, Swamiji says, literally my gurus birthed me, brought me from Kailasa, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of macrocosm to microcosm.
So in SBH's own words, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, the level of biomemory. Just in the power manifestation, in the second round, we had the picture where we had the sketch of Swamiji sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the same mandapam when Swamiji was at the age of 9-10. That time he actually used to visit daily and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara in that mandapa. And Yogananda Puri supported me in very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with the body.
Yes, so Swamiji continues, Vibhutananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with tremendous patience respond to me, the whole credit for my becoming an incarnation, my flowering as an incarnation, goes to my gurus and mentors.
So, Swami says again, continues that I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again, I look back. I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and to have more and more patience.
The amount of patience they showed me, so Swamiji continues, the amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me, and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching, the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back and look to them, to my gurus, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life.
Every day was an incident in my life. So I don't know how to tell and what to leave. And because they were showing something extraordinary every day, they kept me alive. when you connect, so Swami shares that about Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagwan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kailasa Tantra. In Kailasa Tantra, it says, chapter 14th, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and the secret of the power of Diksha. Diksha means initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about the Shaktipada.
Yes. So the translation to the verse is merely by remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the subtle impact, the disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation, Tivratara Diksha. Released from external activity, the disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace of the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with the Guru. A divine state arises in the disciple, and he comes to know everything.
If the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand? This is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana or doctrine of avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for last 4 years. So naturally tomorrow evening I am going to be depressed. Or the same struggle I am going through for last 5 years. So in the next few years also this is the way life is going to be.
Breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada.
Swami says that what is the vision? Actually, he shares his vision for the humanity. He says, I am the embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. Me happening for humanity is enriching.
Yes, so now I'd just like to share some of the initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make Paramaguru's teachings available to all of humanity. So as you can see, Living Enlightenment book and its various versions, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is a powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings, and every thought current is rooted in Vedas and Agamas, which have been translated in many, many different languages.
So several sacred Hindu scriptures were translated from Sanskrit to English along with commentaries by the SPH. As you can see, this whole playlist in the YouTube itself, which is actually the sacred Hindu scriptures which were translated from Sanskrit to English along with the commentaries that Swamiji gave.
Yes, and some more initiatives. Swamiji has trained religious peacekeepers of KAILASA who have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world.
Now the SPH has reached out to millions worldwide by by overcoming the language barriers by wishing people in over 25 languages, as we all of us are actually from different parts of the world. So Swamiji has reached out to millions worldwide, irrespective of the language barriers, including various languages. And now the Ramana Maharshi, Swamiji says Ramana Maharshi is his first love. He revered and as incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950.
Yes, so some of the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we mentioned, Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century. One of the darkest times of the 20th century is one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and, of course, for planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharishi himself was born in 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same age of the avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva.
So before passing on, when Raju Mudaliar, the biological grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagwan in the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shop in Tiruvannamalai. Bhagwan blessed him and blessed his ceremonies and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family.
So the path of self-inquiry. Ramana Maharishi was a reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern day Hindu practice. After it was taught in the Upanishads and several other great scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Ramana Maharishi says at the age of 16 he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? In one of his rare written comments on this process, Ramana Maharishi wrote, "Enquiring within who is the seer, I saw the seer disappearing, leaving that alone which stands forever."
So as we see in the life of Paramavatara himself, the few definitive words becomes absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar, he was raised, surrounded by the direct disciples of Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamalai Swamigal. Just now we had where Swamiji revealed in the last revelation, Annamalai Swamigal, his how he actually initiated into one of the technique without even knowing that it is a technique. Then Tinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Kanakamal, who themselves became strong pillars of enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai.
Yes, and we can show another one of Swamiji's gurus, Isaki Mahamunivar. So, Paramaguru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramaguru. So, after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, he stopped all his public activity and dedicated the rest of his life to teaching Swamiji, to being the guru for Swamiji, training Swamiji to be who he is.
So he says that I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years. I have never seen him eating or drinking or even sleeping. No regular activities. I never seen him having regular sleep. He never used to even wear clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He didn't need anything from the outer world. He is just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit the Atmodsa, the completely fulfilled in himself. He was reading, giving so much to the outer world, but never took anything from the outer world.
In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashiva's own words, Isaki Swamigal, well-known popular, every day he will see 1,000 people. After I was born in 1978, he took me to the temple, and after taking me to the temple, he declared he is withdrawing from life. He lived 14 more years after I was born in 1978 to 1999. Whole day and night he poured himself onto me.
So we'll be showing the picture actually. So where you can see in the picture, Isaki Mahamunivar trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. You can see the lineage itself, and actually you can see the Paramashiva and Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And about Mata Vibhutananda Puri, actually Isaki Swamigal said, Father is going to come. So to prepare him, Mother will come. And the Supreme Pontiff of words himself, he says, my Guru Kupamal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, mother did not have child for many years, and Kupamal's mother went and begged Sadri Swamigal. She said, I don't have a child. I am married for so many years, but I don't have a child. See, in Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child, especially if you are aware, then you will know in the villages, in the Indian society, it is very well known. If you don't have a child, you'll be made of fun. So Sadri Swamigal, being a great Mahapurusha, he was sitting on a dustbin in Tiruvannamalai. They will dump everything there. That was like he used to sit in that dustbin. So okay, so when he took that dust from the same dustbin, like where he was actually sitting, he took that dust, put in her hand, and that lady was so devoted and dedicated, she just ate the whole thing. The dust actually what Sadri Swamigal gave, she just ate the whole thing. Later on she told, when I started eating, I saw the whole thing turn into a jaggery. Into a jaggery, the sweet. Immediately within 3 days she conceived. The third day the local doctor are saying you are carrying. So this is the story of how Mata Vibhutananda Puri was actually came. She was considered as a mother to come for Swamiji. So for preparation, this is a preparation for Swamiji, and she went to Sadri Swamigal again. He was sitting on the same dustbin. He bowed down and said, doctor says that I am carrying. And Sadri Swamigal said, father is going to come, so to prepare him, mother will come. It is a code word. So this is how the preparation was going on. The baby was born and it was brought to him. He was sitting on the same dustbin. So he received the baby in his hand and kept on his lap. See, dustbin means kuppa toti in Tamil. This is the Tamil word, and the child was named the Kuppamal. Mata Vibhutananda Puri was named as Kuppamal. The name was given from the Sanskrit word because he was received by Sadri Swamigal because he was sitting on the dustbin, and that's how he also got conceived. The mother got conceived and Mata Vibhutananda Puri came. So this is the reason for that name. If you go to anyone who live in Tiruvannamalai for 2 generations, last 50 years, you will hear the story about some Siddha in their life like this. So you will have the stories like this.
Yes, so we'll just display for you once again. So this is Mata Vibhutananda Puri. So you can see Paramashiva, you can see Isaki Swamigal. So once again, this is the lineage all the way from Paramashiva towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we go from Paramashiva to Isaki Swamigal, to Mata Vibhutananda Puri and on to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And yes, Vibhutananda Puri trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. Mata Vibhutananda Puri, or Kupama, was a born yogini. She decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle, and she turned the Kundalini to enlightenment. It is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity. Now we're moving on to Raghupati Yogananda Puri, who was Swamiji's yoga guru. And Swamiji says he was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out boiling hot water. He was a master in the sounds, Shabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like the stone being hit by a hammer, and the stone would split in two pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stones, any size rocks, that he would not even use both hands. So yes, we can show once again the lineage. So we have Paramashiva, Patanjali Munivar, Yogananda Puri, and on to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Guru Parampara for the Hindu science of yoga.
So next is about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So you will pass the test of life, my boy. This is what Yogi Ram Surat Kumar told to Swamiji when he met him. So he was beyond the physical need. He talks about the Ram Surat Kumar that he was beyond the physical need. Every word that he uttered simply made realization happened in me. Swami says, when he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in just one word. So these are the out of 16 gurus, Swamiji shared few of the gurus actually who mentored Swamiji, and actually Swamiji lived with them. It was only Swamiji actually lived only with most time with the gurus. He never had the normal communicating with normal people. He always have everything related to Guru with Guru. He always spent time with Gurus, and that's how Swamiji's shaped his whole life. How Gurus poured their life into Swamiji, and that's how the Gurus trained him into various traditions, whether it is Vedanta, Advaita, Yoga, and various other traditions.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment of our program for today, which is the power manifestation, extraordinary powers of the third eye. And today, today will be a number of different powers. So throughout the entire day, we'll be changing between the different power manifestations. So you get a chance to try or to practice all the power manifestations that we've exposed you to in this program. That Swamiji has initiated you into this in this program. So right now, for this session, we are decreasing the temperature of the body. So we will be decreasing the temperature of your own body. So requesting participants to sit comfortably on the floor, have your legs crossed, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you are unable to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. So the most important thing is that you are comfortable, but please do not lie down. So requesting participants, don't lie down, you will fall asleep. Your mind will start playing games and you will fall asleep. So requesting participants, please make sure you are in a sitting position. If you can sit on the floor with your legs crossed, that is the ideal position. If not, you can sit on a chair as well, but have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure it is a nice straight line for the Kundalini energy to move freely throughout your body. Okay, Now we'll need to record the body temperatures before you start. So if you have a thermometer, you can use that, or if you have a phone application, you can use that as well. Otherwise, you can just feel by your fingers, either at your neck or on your wrist. You can just feel what your temperature is like, and you can will be decreasing the temperature of your body, and then we'll be measuring once again using the same method. So just requesting participants, if you do have a measuring device, please gather it quickly and take the temperature before we start. And of course, requesting the participants that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. So requesting you to please take part in this. So if you're able to measure your temperature, then please go ahead and do so. Otherwise, if we go just by feel, so either on the neck, on the hand, on the forehead, wherever you can feel your body temperature. All right. So once we've gathered a base temperature for our body, let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just feel Swamiji filling your entire inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, compassion, his grace, and his energy throughout your inner space and throughout your entire body. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. Let us connect to Swamiji in the third eye. And let us make a will, a strong, powerful will to change the temperature. So let us declare a change in temperature that we want to affect of our own body. And through the power of will, let us change the temperature of our body. Let us start singing the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us manifest this power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us measure your body temperature once again. So if you used a thermometer or some sort of a device to measure your temperature, then use the same scale once again to measure the temperature once again for the second time. If you used just by feel, then just let's use the same technique once again and see together whether you feel hotter or colder. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini looks excited, so I think there's a change in her temperature. Yes, let us know, Ma. So yes, please take a moment and let us know in the chat box the difference in the temperature, so how you went in this vow manifestation. So whether it is higher, lower, by how much, and also let us know how you feel, how you experienced this vow manifestation. So we already have Ma Xiaowu that shared that she became hot. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Wang Han Yu that says it was hot at first, now the skin is cool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes,
well done.
and you are actually showing that you actually felt before by touching your body, feeling your temperature of the body, and now you're feeling the skin is cool. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
And Ma, as Ma Anand Agurupini was actually measuring with the measuring device, it was 36.6 became 36.5. Wow.
Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for sharing and manifesting this power. And we also have from Ma Wang Han Yu. So just waiting for the translation.
The energy is strong. Yes.
Great.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma.
Great. So thank you all of you for actually manifesting this power. And as we already have are on the day of 21 of Paramashivoham. So as you not only manifested, learned the science, start applying these in your life, because it is, as Swami says, one of the samema of where you actually practice the heat and cold, and so that it won't affect you. So start practicing these power manifestation again and again. This will bring more and more oneness. Oneness will grow in you. You will deepen your connection with Swamiji, and you'll be established in oneness, absolute and clutching.
And you can also use this just in your practical day-to-day life. So if, for example, you start feeling that you're getting a little bit of a fever, a little bit of a high temperature, then you can just practice this technique and lower your body temperature. So make this part of your everyday lifestyle.
Yes. Okay. So with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, where Swamiji will be revealing on the power of simple love. So it's on bhakti, on Guru, surrendering to, having the deep gratitude on surrender to the Guru. When you are in love with the Guru, that simple love and the power of that simple love will be, Swamiji himself will be revealing so much about that. And then we'll be entering into actually who is Guru. Means, as we know, by word that we know that Swamiji is a Guru, and he's giving us the experience, the technique, the powerful cognitions, power manifestation. But who is actually the Guru? So we'll be listening directly from Bhagwan himself. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Bhagwan.
There's another small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the 3 bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there, and I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up the brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, I understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, "Do you know, this is Shiva, I worship." He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Really? Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, "I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take that." And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick that side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I am a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love, the power of simple love. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the Master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth, and everything will become alive, reality to you, and you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with the Coca-Cola bottle you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, If you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you. The job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with the same clerk, if the clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us were sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know if sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand, I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda, what is there? If you just type only Nithyananda, at least 200,000 websites are opening. Just Nithyananda. If you type Swami Nithyananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable, unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why whenever people look at you with lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Let me first express from the angle of Patanjali. Patanjali talks about love here for the sake of samyama. Please understand, he gives us as technique. He says, do samyama on these great qualities and excel in them. Through this, he approves the expression of love and he instructs all the yogis to excel in love. He makes this as a technique, a powerful expression of the consciousness in you when it penetrates your blocking low mood logic and expresses itself in spite of your logic. It is called love. Understand? Inside you there is an intense super consciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. I want all of you to know, your life is like a river. Only two ways of life exists. One, the river which is embanked, the river which is dammed. Embanked means don't completely stop, use it properly, only tell the river where it should not go. That's all. Making the rules minimum so that the flow of life also is useful for you. It is like making embankment for Kaveri or Ganga. There is another one way of life, completely blocking it. Stop. From now onwards, we will tell, dictate, direct whatever you should do. when the consciousness expresses in you, love is like embankment guiding you, your flow. The insecure logic which is against the love is like a dam. Build the dam, that's it. Then exploit as you want. All the fellows are afraid of bank, but they don't understand they are caught in the dam. The life flow in you is like a river. If you are afraid of love, you are afraid of the embankment happening around you. True, embankment also does some restrictions, but the fear of love, the secured logic which denies love, which goes on talking and creating ideas against love in you, is a dam. It just completely stops the life force. Not just the shining in the eyes, even the shining in the skin changes when you stop the flow of love in you. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I am not talking about only romantic love which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is dam for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. The word, very beautiful word, balani, maitriyadishu balani, means strength. The strength has a three different definition. One, you will have that quality. Second, you will be able to transmit that quality to others. Third, you know how to have that quality as a strength for you. He is not saying doing samyama and love will make you weak. No. I have seen many people claiming their weakness as love. No. Love will be out of strength and it will make you creative, alive. Balani, Patanjali uses the word strength, friendliness and love. When you contemplate on it, do samyama on it, when it starts expressing, it will be a strength because you will be in love with you and the whole. Second, you will be able to transmit it. Third, you just know how to use that as a strength, power. Can love also become a meditation? Only love can become meditation. Without the component of love, any technique you do will be dry, dull. You will not be able to continue more than few days. I have seen people doing this technique, that technique, but not more than few days. Only with a deep love, even a technique become meditation. Please understand. Technique is not meditation. Technique becomes meditation when the love is added. When the love is added, anything you do is meditation. When you are floating in love, you are in meditation. Real meditation will awaken love in you. The real love will awaken meditation in you. They are two different names. When your soul with its pure energy flows through your senses to the outer world, it can be called as love. The same energy, when it flows inward, it can be called as meditation. Whether it is love or meditation, from same source, same energy, same purity. Love should become meditation. Meditation should become love. Please understand. From my own experience, I can say, the time I spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the physical form, maybe, I don't know, around 9 months, from summer vacation to the end of the year, around April, March, April, that time to end of the year. In India, April is the time the summer vacation starts usually. The end of the year, around 9 months I can say. The time I spent with him physically, having his darshan, being around him, I can say, still I remember very clearly the experience of love in me. That was the first and I can say in a way last experience. I experienced love in such a beautiful way towards a person, towards a being. Then it became a different experience, kind of a radiating and connecting with the whole world. But the kind of love I experienced with him, I used to continuously feel what I can do to him, what I can give him. But I'm a small boy, it will feel very silly. What can I give to a God himself, an incarnation, an avatara Purusha? At that time I do not know all these big words, this avatara Purusha, God and all that. I know that he is a sadhu. From my idea, any sadhu means he is an enlightened or avatara Purusha. That's all. These big words I do not know, but I know sadhu means God. That's the way I felt. And it was such an intense connection, experience. Still I remember, in the night I will be sitting with the alarm clock and changing the time, pushing the time fast so that early morning again I can rush to the temple to see him, to have his darshan. But of course, me changing the alarm clock won't push the time. That intense love, and night only when the watchman is about to close the temple, when they go around the temple and vacating everybody, I'll come out of the temple. Whole day practically I'll be sitting with him. I've never bothered about food or water. Whenever I was around him, I never even remembered about food or water. Just sitting, talking or walking with him, going around that area. Nothing particular. Not that he will be teaching me in a very systematic way, nothing like that. Sitting and chatting casually. And still I remember, when I had his darshan, it is not that the other things have been taken away from my sight. I was able to see everything very clearly. It was physical darshan. So just sitting, chatting, we don't know how time passes. I continuously used to feel what I can give, whatever I get in my hand, whether it is a little money in the house or some clothes or some sweets, anything I am given in the house. The first thing I will pack it and keep it for him and bring it to him. He will laugh. Of course, sometimes he will eat also, he will enjoy. And there is a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called KAILASA in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappar tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal him, heal the eyes, nothing worked out. He is a hunter, so he knows only one method, eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The story says the first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within few minutes the next eye started bleeding. and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I will become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there? So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva's Ayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give? I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you. Love, energy, meditation, compassion, all these are same ingredient with different names. Different names: intelligence, energy, love, compassion, meditation. All these things are just different words for the same experience. Try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply with a deep love for few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing. All techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are cleaned, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone. Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. There's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, Master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all 7 sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any Siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any Siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just a reference, different reference. Please understand? There is a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all this, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on creates using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from super consciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. the guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing, you dropped because you have fallen. Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nithyananda Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nithyananda Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking. Another big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a moment in you, you think there is a moment in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand, Do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, there are million acre, only 10-acre is zoo. In million acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears, it just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days or few years or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's system's function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us. Almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the movements which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do that job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times I ask people to talk so that they will understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand, the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear, Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or Jai Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, you know? With whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, if you were when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it has to be, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I will be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living in Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layer are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand, even now the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layer, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, in that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, it's not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment, you need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment, you don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, the consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you, that's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand the importance of the Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I am talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes, and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it is my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand, let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Lila Dhyana Dwara, that initiation of Lila Dhyana started happening in you. Understand, if this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done, that's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. Is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The three major thing. See, catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it. Trying to alter inside you is missing the Master. Abusing the Master means trying to alter the Master. Trying to correct the Master. Understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the Master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the Master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the Master. Gone, once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the Master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say wait. Living with the Master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. No. Every day when he was in prison with me, he will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful koan, he put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside a Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that, that's all. If he asks you to sit and unclench, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. See, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control, then don't worry about it, don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclench, do it, that's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it, that's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing can be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities other than the master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the master. How to find out whether I am with the right guru or wrong guru? A right guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas, understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace, peace, peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort, he will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest, I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam, poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment? Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand, masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is, takes lot of time. Takes lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it? In between, if there is some problem, what do you think? Who knows, maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason We always say the living master is lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition.
When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand? When I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I am me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. 2 questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know. Do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupee as, who is greedy of money,
cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is being persecuted is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale, maybe this can guide you. That technique or that person, after you come in contact with that person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, go behind that person. Surely you will be helped. Or in these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him, even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing, the relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1,00,000 times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery. Removing the cancer. Removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Heart love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The heart feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the heart fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back.
And
A wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First of all, on simple love, and also what and who is Guru in your life. So beautiful, beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And also Swamiji revealed why Guru is actually necessary. Swamiji talked about, yes, even those masters who have left the body, they are inspiration. Even the books, they are inspiration. Swamiji talked about his own books, that his own books are actually the inspiration, but it is only the living master who is in the body. He only can give you the experience of the ultimate. So that is why again, even Swamiji says that even if you have grown out of one guru, then you can go to the next guru, but do not have the absence of guru. Always be in the presence of guru to achieve the ultimate. The importance of guru is so much. Even Swamiji actually talks about Mahavatar Babaji, because he is not in the physical body, he is inspiration. Because he still is a night body, but not in the physical body. But so that is why having the living guru in the physical body is so much of importance.
Yes, in fact, there was a question from the crowd. Somebody said that they cannot surrender themselves to a living guru. What to do? How can they achieve enlightenment? And Swamiji said, you're almost asking like, I don't, it's impossible for me to reach enlightenment. How can I reach enlightenment? So Swamiji beautifully says you can still surrender to a guru that has left the body, because even a guru that has left the body is not as absent as we think it is. And you can also surrender to a deity. You can even surrender to a rock. However, it is only a living guru that will continually push you, continually mold you to make sure that you are pushed towards enlightenment. So it is only a living guru in your life that can lead you towards enlightenment in the fastest time. So other the gurus that have left the body already, it takes a lot longer time. A guru that is in the body, a living guru that is in your life, that you're actually living with the guru, will continuously push you and make you drop your patterns, make you drop your blind spots, make you drop all the identities that are not you, that are not yourself, the real you, which is Paramashiva himself.
So, after all this revelation by Swamiji, let's have a little internalization exercise that we are going to do now. So, have the pen and paper with you. This is going to be important internalization exercise because these are the blind spots that we might have with Guru. As we engage with the Guru, we live with the Guru, some doubts arises in us. So, have the pen and paper with you. We'll be entering into this internalization exercise. As the question is, who is Guru? So one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? Actually, in the first revelation by Swamiji himself, he said that if you are actually, if somebody asks, am I qualified for enlightenment? Swamiji says, if you are here, that means you are qualified. The only pattern that stops Paramashiva showering on you is you think, am I qualified? You have doubt. Swami says even when Krishna can give Gita, give experience to Arjuna, then why not us? If Swami says that Arjuna was not qualified. So if he is qualified, we are also qualified. So do not have the doubt that am I qualified. If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? This is one also things that we catch from the society, that if somebody is actually showering something on us, then is he expecting something from us? So this also can come on Guru. So and next is he planning to achieve something through me? This also comes as you might ask internally to yourself, as if like, is he planning to, or I can ask like, is the Guru actually trying to achieve or planning to achieve something through me? And next is he looking something from me, looking for something from me, or is he's actually asking or looking for something from me? So that is when the whole thing collapses.
Yes, so very often, because of the way we've been brought up in society itself, we always look for, especially in relationships, if you get something from someone, you're asking, hey, what do they want from me? Or vice versa, when I offer something to someone, I expect something back. So these are the kind of relationships that we are used to in society, that we have been brought up and conditioned in society. So that is why our mind is still thinking along the same lines. Hey, what does he want from me? So he's giving me all this. It's too good to be true. It can't be this good. So it's always this. We start thinking, hey, what do they want from me? And also, yes, am I qualified? Am I qualified for him to give me this information? What does he want from me? What is he looking to achieve through me? So these are the blind spots that we have in relation to a guru, in relation to our relationship to the guru.
So let's have the notebook, pen, paper. We'll be projecting this question itself so that you can start penning down and answer these. Look at these blind spots that you have actually. So look into yourself. Look deep, contemplate on these questions.
And of course, if you have any other questions, pen these down as well. So identify all questions, all blind spots that you have in relation to your relationship with the Guru, how you see the Guru in your life. So have a look and understand what is it that's stopping you from allowing the Guru to manifest through you, allowing Paramashiva to manifest through you, allowing the Guru in your life.
Yes. So let's begin. We'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's begin.
Yes, continue to write down. Look inside and identify all the blind spots you have in relation to the Guru. All the questions. Am I qualified? If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something through me? Or any other questions that you have in terms of your relationship with the Master, with the Guru. Please continue.
Now slowly you can relax from this small exercise where you have actually penned down all the blind spots that you have related to Guru, all the questions that you might have, all from all the social conditioning or from anywhere that you have gathered these blind spots.
It is important to understand, so these blind spots, these are things that are in the way of you having the best relationship with the Guru. So all these questions, all these blind spots that you have in the way, you have to drop these. The Guru is here for our benefit. The Guru is here for us to express our divinity. So Swamiji very beautifully says, he's not here to prove that he is God. He is here to prove that you are God. So by dropping all these blind spots, we allow Swamiji to lead us towards our divinity, towards our enlightenment, and towards understanding that we are God ourselves.
So let's enter into the power manifestation now. We'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye, decreasing the size of an object, and this power is called as anima. So let's enter into the sas pramana for this. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya sat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe रसवृद्धि भवे ध्रुवम् आकाशपङ्कजगरा प्रत्युष्यमपि वर्धते. This from Shiva Samhita, which the translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, laghima, mahima, and etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaj, also increases in him. So now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And if you are sit on the floor, if you are not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. But make sure that you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. This facilitates your kundalini to rise up. It creates it facilitates your energy to rise up. So now visualize.
Yes, so make sure you identify an object first. So an object that you want to decrease the size of. So requesting participants, please identify an object that you want to decrease the size of. And you can have it in your hand, or you can have it on a table in front of you. And then once you have identified the object itself, you can take a measurement of the object and just note down the size of the object. So we will be affecting the size of the object. So just take a moment to identify an object and measure the size of an object. And once you have done so, you can sit comfortably on the floor with your legs crossed, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now let us connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, his grace, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom throughout our entire inner being. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, continue chanting the Mahavakya and declare a change of size to the object. And let us start manifesting this power from the space of oneness with Swamiji through the power of Anima. Let us go ahead.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Now let us take a second measurement of the object. So whatever the object was, in whatever way you measured the object, whether you traced the object on a piece of paper, whether you measured it with tape, let us now measure it once again and see the difference between the base measurement and the second measurement after we affected the size of the object. So requesting participants, please let us know the change in the size of the object. And also requesting participants that have currently got their cameras switched off in the Zoom room, please switch on your cameras and take part in these exercises. And also all participants that are on YouTube, you can also take part in these exercises. Please do take part in these exercises. You can follow along with us. If you wish, you can join the two-way as well. So we'll be providing the link for the two-way, so you can join in the Zoom room as well for the two-way. Today is the last day of the 21-day program. Tomorrow starts a brand new program. So once again, program day 1 will start from tomorrow. Of course, you are still welcome. You can absolutely join for today as well, for day 21. Today is the Advent of the Guru. So requesting everyone that wishes to join us for this program, please feel free to do so. We'll be projecting the link for you shortly. So right now, requesting participants in the Zoom room and on YouTube, if you've taken part in this power manifestation of affecting the size of the object, please let us know. Yes.
So Anand Guru Rupi says, the rope I measured the rope got shorter.
Yes.
Wow,
Well
beautiful.
done, Ma.
Very good, Ma. Very good.
Yes,
And
well done, Ma.
thank you for sharing, Ma. And can I show the rope which actually you made it? So we'll have the. Oh wow,
Yes.
great.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. And all of you, yes, thank you. And other participants also, they can share if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Then we'll be moving to the next segment.
So, Ma, I just would like to congratulate you. You are doing very well in terms of power manifestation. You are displaying quite a few different powers of Paramashiva, different powers of the third eye. So, thank you very much and congratulations. Well done, Ma.
Yes. Okay. So let's move on to the next segment, and that is going to be on lion and cub story. And this is one of the favorite Swamiji story that Swamiji shares, and how cub who actually thought, or was, because it was born with the ships, he thought he was a ship. And when he came in the presence of the lion, he came to realize that he's actually a cub.
Yes, this story is also found in the Living Enlightenment book. So this is Swamiji's book, Living Enlightenment. I know some of you have already got the Living Enlightenment. It is from this Living Enlightenment book, the Lion and Cub story. Definitely one of our favorites. So yes, requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening and let's get comfortable. Sit comfortably, but have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Lion and Cub story in relation to the Guru-disciple relationship.
After a few years, again he starts thinking, he starts analyzing what is going on. I am just living the same life, eating, moving around, and just normal life. I feel something seriously is missing. I am missing something. I found whatever a person can get, best things, but inside me some emptiness, something is empty. I don't feel fulfilled. What is happening to me? He started searching. The seeking starts. Maybe he's around the age of 40. He's around the age of 40. Then suddenly one day, lion attacks the sheep again, attacks the flock again. When the lion attacked the flock, all the sheep ran away. This lion sheep, neither lion nor sheep, the lion sheep, it neither felt like running away, nor it had the courage to stand and face. Because the guy who is trying to attack, he looks so graceful. Something is different. He has never seen a being or a beast like this. So slowly, somehow, unconsciously, this lion sheep feels attracted towards lion. Because of that attraction, neither he ran away, nor he had the courage to stand, because he thinks he is a sheep. So he slowly walks, looking at the lion, he walks. He is walking behind, but looking at the lion. His face is towards the lion, but he is slowly walking. Lion straight away comes near him and catches him. This fellow starts blurting, "Oh, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me." Lion says, "Fool, I have not come to kill you. You are a lion. Why are you shouting? Why are you blurting? Why are you thinking that I am going to kill you? You are a lion." He said, "Lion." Then the sheep lion started thinking that this lion is trying to cheat and take him to the forest. So he got frightened. No, leave me. Don't tell me all these things. Leave me. Lion said, "Fool, you are a lion. Why don't you understand?" He said, No, I am sheep.
and somehow he escaped and ran away. Even though he escaped and ran away, he is not able to forget the lion. He is not able to forget the lion. After 1 week, again he started feeling like meeting the lion. 1 week the fear will be there. Once you have the first experience, there will be little fear after the first experience. And after a week, the fear slowly subsided. This guy started thinking again, I think I should meet that lion once more. One part of the mind is saying, no, I am afraid, he may kill me. The other part of being is saying, no, it was a bliss, such a bliss, so beautiful, so graceful. I think we should meet him. Please be very clear. Unless you have enlightenment within yourself, you will not feel attracted towards an enlightened person. If you feel attached, if you feel connected, if you feel that you are in tune with an enlightened person, be very clear, you have enlightenment within you already. If you don't have that already within you, you will not even feel connected. If you are not grown, if you are not become mature to that level, you will not even feel connected. So there are millions of people in this city. Why only few hundred are sitting here? And not only that, there are thousands of people who have come and gone. Why only few hundred are sitting regularly? The moment you feel attracted towards this teaching, be very clear, the enlightenment which is in you has started expressing, started opening. That's the reason. The lion sheep, or sheep lion, feels or remembers the lion. Then it thinks, I think I should go and see the lion. But how to see? You don't know. Lion never sends flyer. Here I am doing program. You can meet me there. How to see? But he waits. This sheep lion always comes near the forest. He comes to the boundary of the forest, the boundary of the meadow and the forest. He waits there every day. Can I catch the glimpse of the lion? After 2-3 months, again once more the lion appears. But the moment this sheep lion sees the lion, again he is caught in the fear. He is waiting more than 3-4 months to see the lion, but the moment he saw him, again the fear came up. This time the lion came near and asked, how are you? The sheep lion said, he started blurting again. I said, no, I'm. He is not able to answer, but he is not running away. Earlier he ran away, this time he is not running away, but he is not able to answer. The lion said, don't worry, if you are afraid I will go away. I am not going to kill you because you are a lion. I won't eat you. I can't eat you. So I won't kill you. And I have no use because of you. I have no use because of you. There is no need for me to be here if you are afraid. If you are not afraid, I will stay here and spend few minutes with you. Otherwise I am going. When the lion started walking back, the sheep lion shouted, no, please be here, please be here. Please spend few minutes with me. Then the sheep lion says, don't come very close, you can stand little distance, but talk. I want to spend some time with you, but not very close, at some distance. Please be there, at 10 feet distance. And I will stand here, but please spend some time with me. The sheep lion, neither is able to forget the lion, nor he wants to go near. This is the next phase. Neither he is able to live near, nor he wants to escape. So around 15 feet distance, he stands and talks. But again and again, the lion is saying, you are lion, fool, you are thinking you are a sheep. and you are living with that other, your friends, they are not your friends, they are not your life, this is not the way you are supposed to live. This guy starts thinking. Slowly the doubt, maybe this lion is trying to take me inside the forest and eat. That doubt has disappeared. Now the sheep lion understood. Lion is not saying all these things because lion has got some benefit. No, lion has no benefit because of me. It has no benefit by me. I have nothing to offer to him. And he is not going to have any benefit from me. Only when that confidence comes, only when that happens in disciple's mind, he starts trusting the words of the master. That is why in the Vedic system, spiritual knowledge is always free. We believe spiritual knowledge is free unless you understand, no way I am going to contribute to the master. No way master is missing me. I am not going to add anything to him which he is not having. Only when you understand that, you will start trusting his words. The trust between the master and disciple will happen only when disciple understands, I have nothing to add in his being. He has got enough of everything. He is overflowing. He is sharing because he is overflowing. He is not giving anything to take something from me. He is just overflowing. It is his very being. You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens more than 90% only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think we are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, we will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound like just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me, he could have killed me. He is not killing, or he is not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he is advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How you are doing? After a few words, lion called the cub. Why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting. Instead of telling the cub that you are the lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river. Cub said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cub said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes. I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cub said, no, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, no, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub. He left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing.
Are the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. And the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear. You always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear. The identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying, or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true, and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life.
The first step to learn love is go through identity crisis. You should be completely in the crisis of not knowing what your identity is. Literally going through acid wash. All the ideas you carry will be broken to pieces, including the idea about you. It's like only after going through the surgery, you can be out of tumor. Only after going through the identity crisis, you know what is being and loving and life itself. The best place to go through the surgery is hospital. Best place to go through the identity crisis is Jnanapeetham. You can go through the surgery on your own also in the house. You can just cut and try to take the tumor. But you don't know whether you will be alive after that. Same way, if you try to go through this identity crisis outer world on your own, you don't know whether you will stand up after that or not. Identity crisis is a basic requirement for you to flower as a new being. Yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, is such an important dimension for every spiritual seeker. Getting out of the place you are living, where your identity is living, where people perceive in their own way about you, first gives you the freedom to be out of your identity. When you go to these high energy centers like Kailash, not only your old identity is removed, the possibility for the growth of new consciousness happens. Especially with an enlightened being, he will properly use that situation and create identity crisis in you and clear your old identity and create complete new inner space. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Swamiji, can you please elaborate on what a seeker undergoes during an identity crisis? He undergoes everything other than clarity. Anything negative above the sky and below the sky and under the earth, he goes through. How does one react to such a crisis? Usually, you react in a very foolish way. See, when you get disease, that is the time you need to have more trust and closeness to your doctor, obedience to your doctor. But because you got sick, you say, how dare such a good doctor is for me. I have such a best family doctor. Still I have fallen sick. I don't trust him. I will not go to him. I will dump him. I will curse him. You escape from him. You don't trust him. You doubt him, and you just completely move away from him. What will happen? Death. That is what usually people do when they have identity crisis. They say, what is the use of this great master incarnation in my life? All my life I was with him, I served him, I am his disciple, still he is not helping. You create your own theories, theologies, and interpretations for my words. Suddenly, from your eyes, all my grace disappears. Till yesterday, what a grace, what a power, what an energy. Suddenly you say, he's not a handsome guy. And who wants to see him? Suddenly, everything looks like a pain. And even if he helps, who knows whether I will be able to retain that help and stay in that state itself. Your foolishness does everything, all asanas, Sirasasana, Chakrasana, Surya Namaskar, everything your foolishness does, other than finding solution. When you have identity crisis, that is the time you need to have more trust on the master. You need to be more close to him. You need to be available to him. You need to do what he says. It is unfortunate how much ever you tell human beings, only during the identity crisis, they get bumped out of this whole enlightenment machinery. Master's mission is enlightenment machine. But when you go through the identity crisis, you get bumped out. It's like the car assembly line, just before engine being put, the car gets bumped out. What is the use? Just before the engine's installation, the car gets bumped out. Maybe it can be used as a bullock cart, not as a car. If a car gets bumped out in the assembly line before the engine being fixed, the only reason it can be used is, only way it can be used is as a bullock cart, not as a car. Many times, only when you go through the identity crisis, you escape, you get bumped out very foolishly. You are asking, can such a crisis bring about laziness and boredom? What laziness and boredom? It will bring destruction. It's like you are asking, if I drink poison and don't take medicines, will I have boils on my skin? Will I have any ulcer in my stomach? What ulcer? You are going to have cancer. Come on. Boredom and laziness is very small problem. Please understand. Till you become one with the cosmic identity, your identity will be constantly going through a crisis. How can a straw which is floating on the ocean be safe, comfortable, settled? No. Till it disappears into the ocean, it cannot be settled. Identity crisis is a two-word. Identity itself is the meaning of identity crisis. You don't need to use two-word, identity crisis. If you just use the word identity, that's enough. Identity will have crisis, that's all. That is the truth. As long as you have identity, it will have crisis. Normally in the society, when you have identity crisis, you always have escaping routes, exit routes. TV, in TV itself 200 channel. Only in India 676 channels are there. Anyhow, hundreds of channels. If not, then pay-per-view, movies, on-demand shows and programs. If nothing is working, then internet. There is so much escape route, exit route is there for you. That is why you manage the identity crisis. Like, you don't allow yourself to be same spot, you just move, check, and try to relax. There also again a wave attacks you. And again, it's like a straw being pushed and pulled by the waves in the ocean. Slowly that straw goes and hides itself near a boat, small boat. So for 5 minutes, no waves attacks the straw. But after a few minutes, the boat moves. Then again the straw is pulled and pushed this side and that side by the waves. Again this fellow goes and hides behind another one small boat. These boats behind which you hide is this entertainment programs. All the methods you use to change your mood, whether it is alcohol, smoking, TV, newspaper, knowing about others, peeping into others' bedroom. No, really. The sickness of peeping into others' bedroom, I don't know when human beings will lose that. You can peep into any number of people's bedroom and entertain yourself, engage yourself, but the identity crisis is not going to leave you. The moment that boat moves, again the waves are going to attack you. Till the straw disappears into the ocean, identity crisis is not going to be solved. So I tell you, identity crisis brings not just laziness and boredom, it brings destruction. Identity crisis not handled properly is equivalent to drinking poison. How does the seeker get past this stage in his spiritual seeking? The only way, you should strongly decide, only during all my confusion and difficult moments, I will not leave the Master. During the most difficult, confusing, identity crisis moments is the time I should be with him. I should be around him. I should not be disconnected. Take this decision strongly. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. The neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, You are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. In Shiva Purana, there is a beautiful story called Udal. Udal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have this small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence. Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you? It gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like you know you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his biomemory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is a type of guy who will always try to, no. That is why He is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, if Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool, here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you. Means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 leg. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as a hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. One gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is one nadi. Your idea about this bed, one nadi. Your idea about your friend, one nadi. Your idea about your spouse, one nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, one nadi. Like the 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. See, it's like that light reflects on me, and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis, and that reflection on this body is individual self. The body is the mirror, the reflection is the individual soul, and that reflection also will be reflecting like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment, some nadis are spent in your detachment, some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is the engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadi is centered, yes. See, this is what, just a simple example. This is superconscious, this light is superconsciousness. Sun, this is the body, and here is a reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not now, okay? See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. And now this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. This is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extrovert. You understand what I am saying? See, now this reflection, this is body, this individual soul, that is cosmos, the superconsciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extrovert. Means caught. In the 10, he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source. For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 error. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi get centered on the source of from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting. That is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2,000-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate to the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car, only my music or my discourse will be getting played. You see, if you go through the attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the superconsciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometime that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. No, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That's what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, you see, so understand, when I say look at the source, because I realized I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda.
It's Nithyananda.
With these powerful revelations from Swamiji on the importance of the Guru in our life, Swamiji has shared from the perspective of the Lion Cub story, where we are being groomed from the ignorant lamb all the way to realizing our true potential of a huge, ferocious lion. How Swamiji is grooming all of us individually. Swamiji has been sharing about the various nadis and how they need to be aligned towards the ultimate goal for us to manifest Paramashivoham. The importance of Guru Bhag and how aligning to Guru Bhag will awaken various different powers in us. And this is what we are going to cover in the next segment, which is going to be our internalization exercise for this session.
Yes, so we'll be looking at the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. So let us get ready. Let's cover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you by the Guru, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, either directly or indirectly. However, you did not act out and you did not make it into your reality. So let us requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper, and we'll be penning these down. So 25 blind spots, 25 incidents where inspiration was injected into you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act out. You didn't take the steps towards it. You didn't start planning towards it and making it a reality. See, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. So let us understand these powerful cognitions. Let us nurture them. Let's identify, first of all, the 25 blind spots that we have where we were injected with inspiration by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, but we didn't reach out. We didn't take steps towards it to making it a reality. So everyone, please take a pen and paper.
See, many times when watching a satsang, listening to Swamiji's discourses, you would have gotten inspired about one or the other thing, be it doing yoga daily, doing puja daily, starting a new business venture, or anything of that sort. Swamiji would have given so many powerful cognitions, and we would have had so many clicks that we're like, yes, I need to change this aspect about my life. I need to expand in this dimension of my life. But then, because we don't take immediate action, we forget that we even had this click. We forget that we even had this powerful cognition. And later we wonder, oh, why didn't I do this? Why didn't I make this happen? So
it's the same thing. So those are just two possibilities. Perhaps it could be other blind spots. It could be in terms of eating habits, in terms of eating non-veg, or it could be perhaps in terms of doing meditation every day. So let's say you choose you don't take steps towards doing the meditation every day, and 5 years, 10 years down the track, why didn't I do that? I remember Swamiji inspired me to do this, but I didn't. So again, it's have a look through and identify wherever Swamiji gave you inspiration, but you didn't take the initiative, you didn't take that first step to make it into your reality. Yes, so we have a message from a query from Akullah. I have a very extreme goal. I want to be spiritually enlightened first. That's the first step of the goal. That's the first and last step. So the moment you are enlightened, you're there. You are wherever you need to be. The reason why you've taken this birth, this life. And extreme goal, I don't understand why you think it's an extreme goal. Sudden enlightenment can happen at any time. And Swamiji has given so many different methodologies, different techniques for sudden enlightenment, medium enlightenment, slow enlightenment. So there are things that you can do, that you can practice, that will take time, and you will get there. There are things that will take less time, things that will take more time. But there's also techniques that give instant enlightenment if performed sincerely, if performed the way they should be performed. So it's not an extreme goal, really. It's not an extreme goal.
Actually, it is the goal of life itself. So don't even consider this as your personal goal, because we all came here for that only, to realize that and to make it our first and only priority. That is what people are struggling with. So people might have that idea, oh, I want to become enlightened, but then taking the initiative, taking the sincere action towards that, surrounding yourself with the right people, taking up the right habits and sticking to them, being sincere, not being disheartened if immediate experience stays out, sticking to the goal. And that many times people have decided, let me become enlightened, but it is the ultimate goal. Understand that. It's not an extreme goal, it is the ultimate goal.
And it's important to understand anything can be achieved. So even enlightenment, it can be achieved. All you need to do is be intense. So make sure that if you have this goal to be spiritual enlightened, it must be your only goal. It must be your only reality. The only reality you're willing to entertain. Nothing else is the truth except your enlightenment. So if the intensity is there, if the urgency is there, then enlightenment will come. Similarly, see Buddha, for example, when Buddha became enlightened, it was the moment when he said, "I'm not moving from this spot until I get enlightened." So without that, that's it. This is my last deadline. Without that, you don't have the urgency. It's not urgent for you. It's not your top priority. Once you make it your top priority, then it'll happen like that. So up to that point, he was sitting and meditating for 10 hours a week, 2 months. It did not make a difference, because he was always thinking, hey, I'm going to get up after some time. But the moment he said, I'm going to sit here until I get enlightened, that's the moment it happened. Just like that, it happened. Because it was urgent. The intensity was there. The urgency was there. It was urgent. It had to happen.
Yes. Akul is sharing, it feels like this because he's from the US and most people aren't like this. So you're not being used to this. And that's why it feels extreme. You wish to do Kaya Kalpa, be like Suryaputra Karna, Parshuramji, Bhishma, Pitarna. Yes. Kali Yuga. Yes. See, all of us, like literally all of the sannyasis and the sovereign order of KAILASA Nithyananda, all of the sannyasis, they had to go through this. They had to go through this experience of living the outside world life in the matrix, chasing after some goals, fulfilling some desires, manifesting some reality for themselves, some identities for themselves, relationships for themselves, and then finding it is empty, finding that there is something which is there with Swamiji, something which is there with Swamiji. Even most people, they don't know Hinduism when, like most people from outside India, they get connected to Swamiji, they don't know Hinduism much, but they get in touch with Swamiji, they get in touch with spirituality, and Swamiji just makes it happen for them. So I can say for both of us, we're also from outside India originally, right? And it's all about being intense and taking the jump to make it happen.
But see, Aya, it's important to understand that you shouldn't call it extreme. The moment you call it extreme, you're putting it as something far away, something that I can't reach. So for that reason, drop the cognition that it is extreme. It is something that can be achieved, in a moment, basically. So drop the cognition that it is extreme, otherwise you will never reach there. So the moment you drop that cognition, you have the opportunity, you have the choice to make it happen.
And Swamiji says human beings are hardwired for enlightenment. So by taking this human body itself means your soul actually already had this desire to manifest the ultimate. Otherwise, you will not take this human body. There are so many pleasures that can be experienced through the animal body in a much more direct way than going through the human birth. Human body is designed for enlightenment, and you're living in a time where an avatar is available in the public stage, where the technology is there, and the circumstances of life are such that most of our survival efforts are actually removed already. Yes, there's a lot of struggle in the world due to inequality, but generally the ecosystems are such that everything can be quite straightforward. Being clear with what they actually want, being clear what they direct their will to, because so many choices are presented in front of us with all the media, all the things you can see on the internet, different things that are proposed as the best that we can experience. But the ultimate is only enlightenment.
All right, so let us return back to the exercise. So once again, requesting everyone to please start penning down 25, unless you have already started to do so, write down 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected into you by Guru, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act to make it into reality. So we're going to display this slide for you, and requesting everyone to please do this exercise sincerely. Let's begin.
Now move on to the next step. Now tell the master, tell Swamiji precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know, open it up. You can sit in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti or picture and share with Swamiji. More and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the Guru-disciple relationship. So get into the habit of speaking to Swamiji. Whatever it is that is bothering you, whatever you feel in your inner space, understand when you have that desire to share it with Swamiji and you express it, the solution will simply open up in you. So tell Swamiji precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know about the problem that you are facing. Don't bother what he's going to respond. Whatever you know, open it up. Let's all settle down in front of Swamiji's Atma Murti. If you do not have an Atma Murti, you can take any picture. Even opening a picture on Swamiji's Facebook page is okay if you don't have a physical picture. Okay, let's begin.
Yes, you can relax now. So this is for the Guru. So this is the Guru relationship, a Guru-disciple relationship. Building the relationship with the Master by listening to the Master and speaking to the Master, by nurturing this feeling connection that you have to the Master. Practicing the presence of God, the presence of the divine, presence of the Guru in your life. If you have any questions with regards to this this exercise that we've just been through, please do let us know. And of course, any questions in terms of anything that we've covered either today or in the entire program. So this is the last day of the program. Tomorrow we'll be starting with the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So we'll have a few days, maybe 5 or 6 days of glimpses. It just means it starts again from day one. It's exactly the same material that you've had in this season itself. And then after that, we start the new season. A new season starts after these next 5-6 days of glimpses of Paramashivoham. So this is day 21. Anything that we've covered up to this point, please feel free to ask. Anything that you're unclear about, anything that you're unsure about. We are here to facilitate your learning, to facilitate all these the superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is delivering through this program to humanity. So, any questions at all? Please let us know. Meanwhile, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the power manifestation segment.
Yes, we are going to manifest the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So we're manifesting various different variations of these 8 great powers as described in the various Puranas and Itihasas manifested by the great beings such as Hanuman and others. So these powers, as all the Shaktis Swamiji is initiating us into, they don't manifest from our effort. They all manifest just through the feeling connection to the divine. So like Sri Hanuman, just from his pure devotion, writes Ram on the stones and they float and hold the army. Like that, from the feeling connection, we can manifest the power. We are already initiated. Understand, when you watch a darshan, when you receive a darshan, when you sit and you just melt, that means the initiation has already happened. You are already initiated into the greater possibilities and powers that Swamiji is declaring. So now all that it needs is your conscious will to manifest the power. Swamiji has given the unit measurement for will, which is will persistent. Will persistence manifests from intensity and continuity. So having the intensity to sit and hold a will, hold a visualization until it manifests as reality. That is will persistence. Understand, that does not mean it needs time. Time is actually not involved in this. Even though this sounds contradictory, it is about your intensity and how much you can hold this intensity in your inner space without being distracted. When you say, I want this, and then you get diverted, but I want this, and this seems to be conflicting to this, so let me take this instead. Actually, in truth, you can always have both. It is always possible. But we carry powerless cognitions that tell us, oh, because I want this also, I cannot have this. And then we decide, okay, then let me not have this. So we give up on the will to manifest it. And that is actually what is stopping the manifestation. We think, okay, there are thoughts in my head, they are distracting me from the power manifestation. But actually, thoughts are not that powerful. Your conscious will is much more powerful than any thought. You can create any thought if you want to. You can now sit and create a thought of an elephant. You can create a visualization of a giraffe. You can create the visualization of a house that you want to see. And When thoughts rise in your inner space, you feel overpowered, but it does not have to be like that. Swamiji has initiated us into the science of unclutching, where we can just take a step back, let the thoughts flow, let them play, let them go. What is there? We don't have to suppress them. We don't have to fight them.
And to understand just how non-powerful words can be. I mean, they can be pretty powerful when you express words and you have a will and you intensity towards making it reality. But when thoughts come into your mind, thoughts are not powerful. So worries, thoughts, fears, all these things. Just to understand how weak these are, they can be replaced with anything else, any other thought. So the moment fear comes up, so we have Akun Lalaya that was sharing about some emotions, fears, and so forth. You can just replace the thought that comes, the current that comes, with another thought, just like that. Another thought. How strong is that emotion? How strong is that fear? How strong is that worry then? Again and again, just have something else to replace it with. Every time it comes up, replace it with something else. And just like that, it is gone. It is no longer there. So it's not very strong. It's not real. It is not permanent. It can be replaced. It can be ignored. It can be moved aside, and you can have you can live the life, the reality that you want, simply by replacing one thought with another. So there's no nothing to fear, nothing to worry about, so to speak. All right, so let us move on to the power manifestation itself. Yes. So the glimpses, see, just because it's not a full season, we're calling it glimpses. So basically, it's exactly the same, but it will be only up to day 5, day 6. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or something along those lines. So then after that, the full season actually starts, and we might have new content in the new season. So in the new season, we'll start again from day 1 and go on to all the way through to day 21.
Yes, one thing that's not going to be in the glimpses is Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha. So the initiations into the lifestyle, the rituals will not be performed during the glimpses of Paramashivoham. But you will get a glimpse of the next season. So you will get a preview of the content that we are going to cover in the next season. Nothing like that. You can, Swamiji expressed many times. So the question is, because we told that you should not manifest, you should not be driven on fear and greed for your manifestation. And then he's asking, what I'm wondering is that, can I not use manifestation to fulfill current desires, like, for example, getting rich or being successful, being good looking, all these desires? However, manifestation, can't I fulfill desires? You can, but it should be all moksha centric. It should all be focused on enlightenment, from the space of enlightenment, understanding that the ultimate is enlightenment. From there, everything actually will take care of itself. It will all manifest for you also. If we chase something in the name of itself, we'll get deluded, we'll get stuck with it, and all the unwanted side effects, after effects will also come. All the people who are stuck with that same thought current will start surrounding us, and we will get into ecosystems which promote thought trends, which will divert us more and more from enlightenment itself. If we are moksha-centric, we also get empowered to manifest these things easily. So outside, there are so many things people are striving for, and for them it seems like a big task. Many things seem to be very difficult to achieve, only for that selected few kind of people. But if you see those grand spiritual personalities, they play with all these kinds of skills. For example, speaking in public, for how many people that comes easy? Most people, it doesn't come easy. Most people, they struggle a lot, they resist it a lot. But in the spiritual communities, if you see how outspoken they are, how they just go on stage and they perform, sing, dance, preach, have, vast discourses. So that's just one example. See, you're giving one example. The example it is an if question. Swamiji always tells, if you ask a question with if, it does not have an answer. It is not even a real question. You should ask the questions which directly concern you. Otherwise, it is only an imagination. It is not an actual problem that you are facing right now. So you're not struggling with the Ferrari you have manifested and now you're bound by it. So you should focus on the questions which directly concern your life, because otherwise, even the answer will only be a theoretical answer. If you develop that seeking for the truth, seeking for the truth does not mean trying to understand every possibility and then picking the best one. It is what burns inside. Inside, something is burning for you. Maybe you have some relationships that you seek to complete, something that you seek to heal. Address that first. Maybe you've struggled with a loss. I'm just giving examples, things that actually matter in your life. Focus on those questions first, because they are actually what is tying you down, what is actually diverting you from manifesting what you want to manifest. The signs of Kalpataru, which we are going to cover tomorrow, is literally the signs of manifestation reality as you want. So that's going to be there as part of glimpses of Paramashivoham. There we are also going to learn about the signs of completion and how that ties in to thoughts of powerlessness. So many things. The whole science is described elaborately by Swamiji, how we are manifesting what we are manifesting already. Because understand, you are manifesting your reality. It is not that you are not manifesting your reality, but it is driven by the patterns, the thought currents. As Maharaj has said, you can create a conscious thought, and that has a lot of power. But we have passive thought currents that show up in our head again and again and again and again. Every single day, 80% or more of our thoughts are the same, because we have these thought patterns. And these actually do not have power, but we give a lot of importance to them because we are used to them. They are there. We identify ourselves with them. We just feel, yes, oh, that's just how I am. I've been living like this for 20 years now. So this is just how I am. And then you build your relationships. They start accepting you like that, settle down with that. And then you're set. You're not going to expand out of these patterns anymore unless you take a conscious decision to break out of that pattern.
And see, there's one more thing that I want to add to that. So see, we come into this lifetime, we take this birth, we bring along a certain amount of karma that we want to work through. So prarabdha karma, and the problem that we encounter is when we get here, we borrow other people's desires, we borrow other people's patterns, and we take them as our own. And that is the wrong thing to do. So in terms of the example that you gave with the Ferrari, is that your desire? Is that someone else? Is that coming from a pattern? Is that coming from a fear? Is that a fear of missing out, perhaps, or is that coming from greed to have more than somebody else? That is from a pattern. That is from the wrong space. That is not from moksha. So that is what we're talking about here.
Yes, and absolutely, you can use the signs of manifestation for manifesting anything you want. But if your goal is enlightenment, what you've been telling us many times, do it from the context of just playing with the signs. the science itself is what can lead you to instant enlightenment. What Maharaj just shared, you can manifest anything immediately with the intensity and with the clarity. So playing around, manifesting what you want, just even if it is materialistic, if it does give you that confirmation, yes, the science is working. Wow, I am so powerful. I'm so big. I can manifest all these things. But it should not just fuel your greed more. Okay, then now I manifested the Ferrari. Now I want the Lamborghini also. Now I want the going next. That is not the purpose. That is not, that is misusing the science. It is not wrong, but it is not the goal. So the goal is much bigger than that. And you will not enjoy it. The straightforward truth. No matter how many cars you have, if your ultimate goal is enlightenment, you will end up not enjoying it. And it might take maybe 20 years, 30 years for you to cognize that, to realize that, oh, wow, I've spent so much time chasing after these things, which I could have actually spent on my life purpose. I could have actually had fulfillment even at a young age, become powerful, maybe even a leader in that revival that we are experiencing right now, that Swamiji is living, allowing us to be a part of. So I could even have been with Swamiji. Many people actually miss avatars because they just get some siddhi, some power, and they get diverted. That is why Swamiji is initiating us into Shakti, which manifests from the feeling connection. So first comes the space of oneness, the feeling connection with the divine. From that, we manifest powers, and they show us how big we actually are, what is all possible. Yes, I sound impatient, but I want it intense. Yes, that is okay. If that is if you have intensity to manifest it, there is nothing wrong. Just be clear, what is it that you want to manifest?
But see, you're talking about wanting enlightenment, then you're talking about manifesting a Lamborghini or what is it, Ferrari and all that. Understand what you want. You need to be clear with what you want. And once you know what you want, then create an action plan and start working towards it. That is the most important thing. Start working towards it with intensity. So as Maharaj just mentioned so many times, intensity is the key to enlightenment. Anything done with intensity will free you. See, it's not wrong to have desires, but they have to come from the right space. If they don't come from the right space, if they come from powerlessness, you will be led into powerlessness. It's as simple as that. If they come from powerfulness, I've worked hard, I deserve a Ferrari, I want a Ferrari, I'm going to get a Ferrari. That's from the right space.
And actually, if you come from the space of powerfulness, once you fulfill that desire, you will completely experience it, and then it will just drop you. So not only you will do it, it will drop you. When you fulfill it, you will not into it. That fulfillment will lead you to understand, okay, now I will move to the ultimate. This is empty. I manifested this. I've tasted this, but this is not the ultimate. So
I ask, can I get enlightened within a year? That is up to you. It is totally up to you. You can get enlightened right now, just like that. If you have intensity. So please understand, intensity is the key. If you are intense, if this is your only thing, the only thing that you want, your number one priority, and there's no other priorities, it has to be number one priority, and you're actively working towards it. It's as simple as that. It can happen right now. But if you don't, if you're thinking, hey, I also want a Ferrari, I also want this, I also want that. Hey, what about this? I want to play cricket tomorrow. I want to do this. Your mind is all over the place. Your awareness is all over the place. There's no direction. So that will not happen. So it's all up to you.
Actually, not even number one priority. It has to be the only priority. Because enlightenment is too big. Enlightenment is reality. choosing reality over every fantasy. That's the ultimate jump, because you don't have the experience until you have the experience. But choosing the reality anyways, that is the ultimate jump.
So if you really want enlightenment, so if you say that it is your number one priority, your only priority, then you have to make it your only priority. You have to start working towards it, and you can have it. You don't have to be impatient about it. You can have it now, just like that. If you make it your only priority, the only thing that matters, the only thing that you are working towards, it's as simple as that. Otherwise, if you say, even the way you look at it at the moment, can I have it within 1 year? You're giving yourself a timeline. Okay, I can work into it. I can do this. I can do that. That is not your number one priority. That is not your only priority. So be very clear. If you want it to be your priority, you have to make it your priority, and you have to be intense about it. You have to start acting, working towards it. So again, intensity, number one, only priority, intensity, and actively working towards it. Very important. Without these, we'll be talking about the same thing in maybe 2 years' time, 5 years' time. Perhaps we'll be talking to other acharyas as well. But you have to make it your only priority. If this is what you truly want, you have to make it your only priority, and you have to have intensity and start working towards it.
So I hope this is clear. A clear response to the questions that you have. And let's use this. Let's use this urgency. Yes. Making the urge urgent is what Swamiji calls our straight way to enlightenment. So we feel this, we have this urge inside to manifest something, but making it urgent, it has to happen now. Now, not...
Must have it now.
It must have it now. Otherwise, what am I doing instead? What am I actually doing?
See, there's a story that that Swamiji tells. There's a disciple that comes up to a master and says, "Master, I want enlightenment." And the master just ignores him. He comes again, "Master, I want enlightenment." The master ignores him. And then again he comes, "Master, I want enlightenment." He took the disciple's head and dunked it in a bucket of water and held it down until he could almost not breathe anymore. Then he pulled his head out and said, "What is it you want?" "I want enlightenment." And so he did it again and again. A number of times, then until the disciple says, "Air, I want air." So the master said, "Now, when you want enlightenment as much as you wanted air right now, then come to me. Then you are ready for enlightenment." So it has to be the only priority. It has to be the only thing that you want.
Really, there's one great book that we were so blessed to read. By Swamiji's blessings, we were told to read this book. It's the Ramakrishna Mission at Crossroads. It is really a glorification of the early days of the Ramakrishna Mission, where you can really read the stories of those tapasvis and how intense they were about their spiritual seeking, and how it actually led to this grand lineage actually being established. So if I feel this might be something for you. You might get inspired by this. So the Ramakrishna Mission at Crossroads. That is a very beautiful book. And even Swamiji has listened to it by his disciples. They have read it out to him. So in terms of feeling connection, if you can melt in that Bhava Samadhi, knowing that Swamiji himself had his disciples read it out to him, as a bedtime story, is a beautiful thing. Just knowing, yes, I'm reading right now what he has been reading. Leela Dhyan immediately. Okay. And also knowing that Swamiji has a history with the Ramakrishna Mission as well.
All right. So let us now move on to the power manifestation. So let's rekindle the power manifestation. Today we are talking about the power of increasing the size of an object, the power of Mahima.
Very exciting power. So very simple also to see your manifestation. Just choose any object. Let's start with a small size object. And if you have measuring tape or a ruler or something of that kind, you can measure with that. Otherwise, you can place the object on a piece of paper, take a pen, pencil, draw the outline. Any object is fine. You can use a bottle cap. You can use whatever you have laying around, small figurines. You can even take a pen itself. Like just measure the length of the object, the size of the object. And yeah, take the first measurement and get ready. Again, just connect to Swamiji. Yes, requesting everyone to settle down. We have actually quite a lot of participants here in the room who are off camera. Ma Chiao Yu, Ma Yoga Guru Prasarini, Ma Carolina, Susan and Lulu, and Guo Jing are all off camera. Ma Ling Ling Du is jumping in and out because of the low light. But we are joined by Ma Anandeshwari Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. There's Wang Chi Sin, who seems to be off camera, and Ma Nithyananda as well. Let us all get ready for the power manifestation of Mahima. Choose your object and determine the initial size of the object. What is the scale? Take any way of measurement and stick to that means of measurement so you can be consistent. And whatever you decide, you can maybe also send a message in the chat letting us know what you're manifesting this power on. And once you have taken the measurement, let us all settle down and connect to Swamiji to manifest this power of Mahima.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us close our eyes and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest, just a couple of inches below the heart center is our Ananda Ganda, which is our inner space. So let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda and visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just by remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We invoke the Master in our inner space. He's available, waiting for us to reach out. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to Swamiji and feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master in our inner space. And as we bring our awareness to this feeling connection, we feel the connection getting stronger. We feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from our inner space, just showering on us. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, the Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. And let us unclutch from any worries, any anxiety, any thoughts. Let us unclutch. So every time a thought comes up, just become the witness. Don't get involved in the thought. You can label it. You can just say, label, this is a thought. This is an emotion. This is a worry. This is a fear. This is a judgment. Whatever it might be, just label it. So you become the witness. You are the witness. But don't get involved in these disturbances. Again and again, unclutching, coming back to the space of restful awareness. the space between two thoughts. Let us just center ourselves, settle down, relax into the space of restful awareness. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us. And just lightly, let's gaze out through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention for the size of the object to reduce or to increase. Strong intention, strong declaration. It is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else we will even consider. The only reality that makes any sense is where the object increases or decreases as you wish. So let's make a strong intention, strong declaration, and hold it in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect us to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And let us now start performing this power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object in front of us. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now, whatever method you used to measure the size of the object itself, use that same method once again. And let's take a second measurement of the size of the object. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and take a second measurement of the object, using the same method that you used to take the initial measurement. And let us know in the chat box how you went. So let us know, were you able to manifest this power? Did you increase or even decrease the size of the object?
Yes. As you're taking your measurements, you can, again, let us know what are you manifesting this power with and by how much the size of the object has changed. Many times, what can be useful for power manifestation is just taking any of Swamiji's powerful cognitions. So anything that you resonate with, anything that you clicked with just recently. There are some powerful cognitions that stick with us more than others. Those can always be used, but especially those fresh clicks, applying them in the power manifestation. This is exactly the power that Hanumanji uses to make himself bigger. Right now we're manifesting Mahima, and Anima is the power he uses to become smaller. It is exactly that. Actually, in our power manifestation slides, we have that example of Hanuman wanting to cross over to Lanka, but then being stopped by the Rakshasi, who also has that power. She also has that power to make herself as big as she wants. So she says, to pass, you have to step into my mouth. So she makes her more gigantic to fit him. And he says, okay, I'll step into your mouth. And she is already celebrating her meal as Hanuman starts growing and growing and growing, houses, skyscrapers, miles high. And as she expands, she also expands. And then just in the fraction of a second, he gets as small as a thumb, steps into her mouth and jumps out again. And he fulfilled their agreement, so she has to let him pass. So that is actually exactly the power. You're exactly right, Akul. And it doesn't have to take time. Again, it is all about intensity. We are, as Maharaj just said, we're probably going to be saying the same words in 5 years, but that is okay. We are going to hopefully say it to different people because you also are going to manifest this as your experience. How would I be? It sounds like it's saying, but I want to be like that. Yes, that's all. See, you just Swamiji always tells, if we want to be like him, we should do what he is telling us, not do what we see, what he does, do what he is telling. Swamiji is giving us the science to exactly manifest that. He has also been in that same situation as a child. He was running from master to master, touching everyone's feet. Every sadhu he sees, he would go and ask, have you had the enlightenment experience? Looking for his guru and looking for an enlightened master who could teach him, who could show him how to become enlightened himself. So with that intensity, you have to pursue that. That is all. So, yes. The science is available. The enlightened master avatar is available. But you have to make yourself available. Then you're also going to manifest this. Actually, we have the Gurukul which is being established. I don't know, what is your HIR? Maybe you can send it in the chat if you feel comfortable to share your age. You can others also send it in a private message. You're 18, all right. Till the age of 21, you can be part of the physical Gurukul, and Gurukuls are being established in KAILASA, so you can receive the training by Swamiji. Swamiji is building the Gurukuls, but yeah, there's an application process and all that is involved, but that is, I would say, the most straightforward way to manifest these kinds of things for yourself.
And of course, if you are interested in taking part in the Gurukul, then do let us know. We can kick off the process. We can do the connection work between yourself and the team that is involved in that, and we can kick that off.
Yes, absolutely, and this is exactly the place to be. So we are just here as Swamiji's ambassadors to connect with all of you, to be here, speak with you, and connect all of you to the higher possibilities. So all of you will have your own problems, your own difficulties, your own wishes, goals, and we are just here to keep Swamiji's teachings available and lending our ear. And so absolutely, Paramashivoham is the first step towards making that your reality.
One thing that I'd like to say, Aya, so you're saying I don't know how I would do it. I'm doing Paramashivoham, so I guess that's my Gurukul for now. So again, it comes down to intensity. It comes down to having that single-pointed goal. That's the only reality that you want to do. So if you want if you want enlightenment, then you should be doing everything possible to make that happen. So have a look inside and see what is actually stopping you from jumping at this opportunity. So being part of the Gurukul is the quickest way towards enlightenment. So what is stopping you from making this jump, from taking the jump? What is inside you that is saying, no, I'm okay for now? So this is one of the patterns that is going to be there for you going forward in terms of enlightenment. Putting things back, putting things, saying, I want it, but I want it now. Let me just think about it.
Yes, so, and Swamiji has actually shared, we have been living millions of births, millions of lifetimes, millions of times we have lived the same kind of life, manifested the same kind of desires, the same kind of friends, same kind of relationships, same kind of lifestyle. We have manifested it again and again, but we always fall back into the same trap. And when the higher possibilities are presented in front of us, it's like, oh, this is so much change, so much different from what I'm experiencing now. Yes, of course it is, because that is the ultimate. So,
so you don't have to give up cricket. You don't say you can have every desire that you want. If it's coming from the right space, you can do all the activities that you want. See, just because you want a spiritual life, that doesn't mean that you should give up the life, the physical, the physical life that you're having. But you have to understand, you have to know what it is that you actually want. So you have to have that understanding. You have to have that clarity of what it is that you want.
So Swamiji has been sharing about maturity. When we are a child, we want a toy car. So we beg our parents until we finally get that toy car. And then we're playing with the car, we're enjoying it, having a great time. But then we grow up and we become like a young adult. At that point of time, the maturity should start happening. that our the desire itself should mature, and we should desire to have a real car so we can actually make use of it. Giving up the real car for the toy car, that is what is called immature. Again, we are not saying you have to drop your desires, not at all. And that is what we are going to elaborate on tomorrow also for the science of Kalpataru. But understanding what you want, having clarity what you want, and making yourself available for that, that is what is real persistence. So you need to make yourself available.
So you're saying that you're stuck. You're only stuck because you're unclear about what you want. You have competing desires, and this is a very important thing to understand. This is one of the lessons that we go through in the program. So from when we start again with the glimpses, when we start again with the program the next season, if you have competing, contradicting desires, you want this, but you also want that. You're not sure about this. You're not sure about that. When this happens, you're pulling this way, then you're pulling the other way. The net result is zero. You're not actually moving anywhere. So it's important to make sure that you don't have that you have clarity on what it is that you want. So if you let's say for argument's sake, if you want to have enlightenment and you want to have it now, then you can go to Gurukul. Yes, it will take money to get there, but so what? Paramashiva will manifest this money for you, so you don't have to worry about that. This is one of the patterns that you are bringing up. Hey, I'm not really sure. I want it, but I don't fully want it. So you need to have that clarity. Do you want it or not? You need to have that intensity. If you want it, you must have it now. If you must have it now, then you must take the action to it. What do I do to get there? What do I do to get to enlightenment now, to have it now? So you're saying you have bigger goals. Is this bigger goals than enlightenment? Because there is no such thing, bigger goal than enlightenment. So again, you need to be clear about exactly what you want. So if you want if you have all these other goals, so yes, you want to play cricket, you want to have a Ferrari, you want to whatever other desires you might have, then live through those, and live them fully with awareness. So once you live a desire with awareness, then it would leave you. Once you have lived through all those, then you can rekindle the enlightenment. If these are not important to you, then kindle the enlightenment idea. If this is what you truly want, then follow that. The rest will just fall by the wayside.
Yes. Swamiji has shared that many times people ask for sannyas. People come to him and ask him for sannyas. They want to take sannyas, but he rejects them because he shares that the maturity has not yet happened. Initially, Swamiji used to tell only those who have lived in a human body for 25 times, he will take them for sannyas because they will have understood that reality, that they have had all these things many times before. They have celebrated, like you said, girls and parties, etc. It is completely normal if you are from the Western world, that it is omnipresent, it is there everywhere, and it is introduced as a goal for us. It is presented as the higher choice for the youth. So if you grow up as a teenager in the US, naturally you will want to go to parties. Naturally you will want to live all the Western lifestyle choices because you have grown up in that ecosystem. But in that ecosystem, will you manifest powers? Will you manifest all these divine weapons like Parashurama? Will you even meet anyone who manifests these things? Probably not, because it is not the ecosystem for that. So understand that our desires are not fundamentally ours. Maharaj has shared many things that we want. They have been introduced by society, first introduced by our parents. They have their own patterns, and that is okay. We don't need to judge our parents. We don't need to judge society for introducing these things, because it's a mechanism. It's just ongoing. But if you know what you want, if you have clarity about what you want, then you can make educated decisions. Yes. And that is tapas. So understanding that there is a conflict already is a step ahead of what most people experience. Questioning.
Yes, so you're saying that you know you want enlightenment, but you can't seem to let go of the other things. It'll come over time, Aya. So as we go through the program, you'll find more and more techniques to help you get clarity, to help you get focus on what it is that truly matters to you, and naturally things will fall into place. So don't worry. You're in the right place, and we'll take you to where you need to go towards enlightenment. All right. Now, thank you very much for all these wonderful questions. Much appreciated. Now, let us move on to the next segment in our program.
Yes. Just now we were talking about the importance of finding the right guru in your life. And I was sharing about how Swamiji was like so intense about wanting to manifest the ultimate guru in his life. And this is exactly the session that we are going to have now. It's a beautiful leeway. The next session is on Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is Swamiji's guru. Paramashiva himself landed for Swamiji to manifest his ultimate. Actually, Swamiji himself is embodiment of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And this is what Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed to him also. He is Shiva. And Shiva himself manifested as guru for him to realize the ultimate. So after all this yearning, after all this spiritual practice, after all this seeking, Shiva himself manifests as guru in Swamiji's life. And this is the story that we are going to listen to now. So make sure you sit in a space of deep, restful awareness and listening, as this is going to be a beautiful story where Swamiji is literally going to pour out his heart. And this is a great Lila Dhyan moment where we can really connect to the inner space that Swamiji carries towards his guru. So let's receive this beautiful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I'll describe only few things, few parts of that incident, how the Asambranyada Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, I had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate with the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, on small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall, one young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. Because immediate click, a strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you know, you may bring all kinds of reasoning. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But heart doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Heart doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Heart doesn't care. It just falls in love, that's all. There's such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why you are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. He will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. You are just extension of your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only that golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti. The liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, 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 I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he who was existing, it was just an illusion that I existed, it's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how that bird felt, very own extension. I felt with that sadhu that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting when it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, in the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening, they throw rice mixed with a little abin to the peacocks, so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time, because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there. Next day morning again, 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him, I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually in Tamil there is another one version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I will have my one dhoti. Whatever I can look around and get, take it. I'll put everything and pack it. And it will all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him, you come to the tailor shop and give the measurement, I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all, you yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that Arunagiri Ishvara said, no, I don't want to come, you take it and give the measurement. But finally it never got materialized. Never, because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally, till the end, we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements, so it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get. You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him. What pleases him. What satisfies him. What fulfills him. You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him, he is already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. Imbibe, imbibe, imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on him and please him. Again and again and again soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know. All the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing, the deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, that deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple called Adi Annamalai. Please understand, the main Arunachaleshwara temple is Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But the Adi Annamalai temple is the deity installed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara for his own personal worship when he was in the body. Understand? That Adi Annamalai temple, small temple in the forest. Now it has become a small village. And the Shivalinga in the temple is in entanglement with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and of course Shiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, came in the physical form. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. 32.4%, 75 million Americans are suffering from clinically provable mental disorder every year. Please understand, who needs clinical attention. I'm not even talking about the borderline personalities. You know borderline personality means? They will look almost all right till you touch one of their wrong engram. Just one engram. When they come, you did not smile or you smiled at somebody else and said Nithyanandam, over. I am not even talking about borderline personalities, people who need direct clinical attention. Medical attention, 75 million. See the garbage disposal problem. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Means you go to temples only when you have a problem or to feel little stress free? No. When you finish your business accounts, go to temple and offer your gratitude. When you finish some of your life related decisions, go to temple and offer the gratitude. If you have finished building the house, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. If you got married, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. Any major events in your life, connect it with the temple. Even entertainment, entrainment, enlightenment, everything should happen with entanglement. I'm creating a new word, entemplement. Life should become entemplement, because that is the easiest way of clearing the inner garbage. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of
enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. It was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room, where he is sitting inside. Still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I am promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall is samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. He is living there. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's Murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha, so that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory, and Nataraja. He did not want his own Murti to be installed, but the disciples put his Murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that. Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's Murti is there, and side his Murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now.
And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and di functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, Jiva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Ishvara Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. Is giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra, I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example, and he just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it.
I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a beetle nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death. Just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word. One small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But this next day morning, again you are in the same worry. But you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours, and after 2 hours you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I still remember once he was teaching about this samana. Yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, he was showing another one method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root, along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life. Help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say, the ultimate nectar.
सर्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining here with us. We welcome all of you for this very special program here today. Each day we've been coming together as we all prepare for the darshan. We've been learning and understanding various different truths of what Swamiji has revealed. And we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, and all the participants from around the world who are joining with us for this very special program.
Yes. So today we have a very interesting, a very important topic which we can all discuss upon. First, I would like to start with a question. How many of you have heard of the latest health trends? Detox diets, intermittent fasting, or the newest mental health hacks? Or how many of you tried them? It's almost like everyone is looking for the ultimate way to get healthy or turn towards a more healthier lifestyle. Every day there's a new trend or a new miracle product or some, superfood to which claims to be a key to building a healthy body and a mind. From juice cleanses and so many things, so many latest trends are coming up. The pursuit of health and turning towards a healthy lifestyle has become something which so many people are constantly seeking for, to start detoxifying and rejuvenate themselves. Health consciousness has started building a lot in nowadays world. But are we really solving the root cause of the toxicity which we feel, both physically and mentally? How often have you found yourself trying out new detox methods or new lifestyle changes only to end up feeling the same or possibly even more exhausted? It's like we're stuck in a circle. Do these things, detox, feel better for a short while, and then go back into the same rut again. How many of you are able to relate to this? Before I continue, I would like to ask all of the people, all of the viewers who have joined with us in the chat section here to go ahead and post. How much of this are you able to relate to? Please take a few minutes to post.
We request and welcome every one of you to take a moment, head to the chat section and please post. Let us know how many times have you tried those extra hard workout routines or, 6 minutes to 6 packs and 10 minutes for total body workout and all of these, or the different, these miracle magic drinks that can reduce you and burn all your carbs and give you, the hourglass figure that you're looking for, or whether things that you watch for, let's say, so many different aspects, right? And especially nowadays, there's so much of consciousness that's been built around multivitamins, supplements, and, people are waking up to living a health conscious lifestyle. And in the wake of this, it takes us to a very important question. What determines your health? What determines is just your lifestyle changes enough? Is your food, changing your food alone enough? Or what exactly is the cause of the health issues or health risks that's increasing so far? And what is the solution for it? That is what we are going to be seeing in today's segment.
So the first thing which we really have to understand for this is through detoxification, like how Nithyananda was saying, is it just enough to change your lifestyle or to change the food which you eat? Swamiji said that detoxification is not just about physically cleansing the body, but so much of the toxic patterns which we have are so much of the toxins which are sitting in our body is because of the unconscious toxic patterns which are sitting inside of us, which we have built for years and years and years together.
And one important aspect that we all need to remember about is when we are talking about food. Currently, in the if let's say let's go a little a decade ago, the rise of fast food industry, the like whether it is the fast fashion or fast food industry, because there was industrialization, there was growth, and people were becoming more career oriented. As much as people wanted, as much as financial independence and economy increased, so did the life of everything instant, from instant noodles to instant fashion to instant health, whatnot. We wanted everything in instant. And this led to a whole generation of the population that started falling into fast food industries, eating burgers and pizzas. And there's been a whole lot of catastrophic side effects that's happening, which you can see reflects, which up until today, where in the UK, obesity has increased amongst young children. Children are falling prey to, being addicted to high sugar drinks, fatty foods, and so on. And that effect of it is now slowly waking up people. Majority of the people are now turning towards living a more health conscious lifestyle. People are wanting to go and hit the gyms, and self-love and self-care is being prioritized. And this, in the wake of this, there's a lot of information that is floating around where people can get access to easily recipes, and with things like AI and YouTube now. But how authentic are these? How safe are these? That's a concern that sparked a global debate right now as to what are the do's and don'ts. Something that was do's about 5-6 years back has become a serious red flag now. So with a lot of these discussions on the red flag and green flag when it comes to health routines, what is it that is viable for you to experience the best optimum healthcare for yourself? And that is what we are going to be discussing. And as we start that, I'd like to, we have Jaimin Jakarta, who has posted, I've tried many times, no output. What is your suggested way? Should it be vegetarian diet? I believe so. Kids are so screen addicted to. And it's so true. Jaimin Jakarta, where are you joining us from? Please, can you let us know in the chat? What you're saying is very true, because do you know something? Very recently in the UK, they published a medical journal published a research where they said the younger children, younger generation kids, more than, they found that every 1 in 3 people get mental health treatment. And you'll be very, you'll be shocked to find out that UK had actually banned any junk food ads to be relayed during the daytime, basically whenever the screen time, when kids watch the shows. They changed it all after 10 p.m. in the night because there was such spike in diabetes and obesity in the younger generation. When I say younger generation, I'm not talking even about teenage. I am talking about kids less than 10 years old. This sparked a serious health concern in the UK. There was a lot of discussion around it, after which the country banned any adverts being played about food being played during the daytime. You can only understand the effects of it. Imagine a whole country is having to declare no ads of junk foods during the daytime. Can you imagine the impact of it? Can you understand what kind of, the gravity of the situation? So many countries are trying to battle obesity. Countries are trying to battle, kids, younger generation getting heart attacks. And in fact, in the rise of this, very recently, there was the University Hospital of Tübingen, which was in Munich. They conducted a study which showed just 5 days of eating junk food can alter your brain irreversibly. This is the impact that the current food creates. Okay, Jaiman Jakarta, you're from Melbourne, Australia. I mean, you would know it. Very recently, even Australia, they banned kids below 16 being, being on social media because the younger generation is very fastly losing themselves to this lifestyle. And we are talking statistics, we are talking science, we are talking the reality, most importantly. It is important for us to wake up to this fact and to see actually what food, what are you feeding in? When I say food, when I say consumption, I'm not talking about just the food that you intake through your mouth, but what about every sensory input? What about the food that is being fed to your brain? What about the cognitions that you're being taught? What about the knowledge that you're learning? Every which way, all of these impacts and affects and shapes your thinking, shapes you, your personality collectively.
Yes. And I would just like to add one thing. There's actually an article published by the WHO, the World Health Organization, which shows the stats of how of the obesity. And this is one of the older articles, but there are much more latest ones. It shows that over 390 million children and adolescents aged 5 to 19 years, just 5 to 19, were overweight in 2022, including 160 million people who were living with obesity. And as Nithyananda was explaining, I feel one of the very important aspects which we should bring to light is about how the whole marketing strategy. People don't know the amount of sugars. It might be one drink, or it might be one packet of candy they might eat. But children, especially children, I don't know the amount of sugar which they're intaking, because it's all given and presented in such a beautiful, mouth-watering way. When they eat it, they're not aware of how much of sugar or how much of chemicals are going into their body, and how much it affects their body, their brain, everything. Even these so-called protein bars or health bars, if you check and actually see the amount of sugar or the amount of, other products which it contains, is not healthy on a daily basis, especially for kids who are just growing and who are just developing. But because of the marketing strategy, many kids, and I think not only kids, even adults nowadays, don't realize the impact that all of these have on the body, on the mind, and on the overall health itself. Yes. And Jaiman Jakarta has posted, agreed. I do believe Swamiji's idea of sattvic food, but not sure if it can cater to the protein requirements. Actually, that is a very
something that sorry, I just wanted to add here. See, that's something that's very important, to address, because if you see an average lifespan today, right, on an average, an adult, they live about 60 years, 70 years on an average. It has reduced. You all should Google and see. The average lifespan of humans has reduced a lot. And you should know that this is because of the change. Today, if you see, for 1900s, if you see, a life expectancy of a single human being would be about, let's say, like 75, 79, 80 around. And earlier than that, it was 100, 120, and so on and so forth. Now, as late as 2022, the average lifespan has dropped to a whopping 5.9 years lesser, which is only 70 years on an average, 70 to 72 years. This is the maximum on an average that is there today. And this shows the impact. And you should know that, even Jaiman Jakarta, you should understand that even in countries like Australia, if you study the statistics, the people who are having vegetarian diet, the people who are having the sattvic food, surely there is a misconception that you have about sattvic food. When we say sattvic, we are not saying eat a weak food. We have amazing diet that is described in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you are talking about proteins, where do the elephants get protein from? They don't eat meat. We vegetarians get the same protein from the same place that the elephants get proteins from. We have natural protein and the high protein food, highly rich sattvic food, which does not trigger any other side effects or after effects after you consume. That is why Swamiji tells a very important statement. Eat as per your goals. Eat as per your goals. And that's very important for us to understand and remember. Go ahead, my Yoga Prana. You want to...
Yes, actually, I wanted to just add that there is actually statistics which clearly show that the rate for people who live longer are the people who live longer are more likely vegetarians, because actually Swamiji explains that the human body is not actually built to eat non-veg or to consume the flesh or the meat of another being. It is how Nithyananda was explaining. How do elephants get all of their protein and how do they get their energy from? We get it from the same place. Because human bodies are not actually meant to eat non-veg. There are statistics which show how non-vegetarians live a less, a shorter life compared to vegetarians, because the body functions more. Many people think that, only with the fish or, only by eating fish or that protein, you can get protein. But that is not true. It's actually, of course, there are other things which, along with the vegetarian diet, there are other things which you can do, which will help enhance or, get more protein or energy into your body, like yoga, like all of these things. But vegetarian diet as itself is a very healthy lifestyle which builds the body with everything which you need. And Ma Nithyananda brought up a very important concept, how Swamiji said, eat as per your goals. So when you eat as per your goals, your body will provide whatever is necessary or whatever is needed for you. It is actually, many people think, how can that be true? But our mind has a very strong impact on what we do. Actually, I might be diverting off topic, but I feel like one very important thing I just wanted to mention quickly was about the placebo effect. Actually, scientists did one experiment or one test where they had a group of people, and they informed the group of people that they're going to give them a painkiller, but they gave them, it was actually nothing, but they told the people that it is a painkiller, and they injected it. And they did the same thing, but they told them that this was just a normal medicine and not a painkiller. And they saw, when the people were thinking that it is a painkiller, the effect, even though the medicine, what was given to them was not a painkiller, it had their body and their cells started reacting, and their whole mind started reacting, giving an effect that numbing the pain off. The mind is so powerful. Through this experiment, actually, it shows how powerful the mind is. It has a huge effect. What you think or what you believe has a huge effect on what you do. So when you eat as per your goals, also when you eat consciously, when you eat with awareness, one thing Swamiji says, you will never overeat if you eat consciously. And when you eat as per your goals, you will build whatever is necessary for your body, along with the right protein, energy, and everything. Yes.
And also, I just wanted to add, I'd like to actually share one important clip here, what Swamiji has revealed about how the food influences and shapes your thinking and how it shapes your psychology. So it's a very short clip, and it should answer all of your question on the need for right food and detoxification. So let's listen to it now.
The food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ. Very subtle but surely, in this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish, and that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. The pesticides and all the chemicals, even when they spray on the plants, they cover their mouth. Then when they eat, are you going to cover the mouth? Almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasites inside the system, suffering with the side effects of the toxification, including cancer, impotency, and low immunity, many other disorders. Negative thought currents, toxins, when they settle together, they start acting as a small independent army inside you, against you. In yogic tradition, even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, I am not able to. I want to wake up, I am not able to. I want to be always active, but I am not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites.
What Swamiji is revealing here is so important for us to understand. Because the truth, like Swamiji said, every time you have an intake of food, you understand so deeply about how the thought current is also entering into you. Jaimin Jakarta, is it answering your question? And Akul Lal, how do you get strong food, strong with veg food though? People usually say that meat has high quality protein, whereas vegetarian food is low quality protein. I used to eat meat and I don't as much, however, I want protein. Listen carefully. Jaimin Jakarta and Akul Lal, both of you listen carefully. Tell me one thing. When you eat meat, right? Understand something very important. Statistically speaking, people who consume meat are prone to more depression. And I am not telling this to convince you out of moral value. I'm not telling you don't eat meat, it's violence against animals. It is, but I'm not even coming from that moral standpoint of view. What I'm telling to you is something very important. You think meat helps you just because of the few proteins that you get. And most importantly, even that protein that is it's like, it's fundamentally, it's violence, because that animal is itself eating plants and getting the protein. You go and grab from that muscles to eat its meat, whatever is protein stored in that. But let's leave that moral standpoint of view aside for some time. I am addressing about something more deeper. When you kill an animal, let's say you are eating meat, listen carefully. The chicken or the animal is not going to say, I bless you, my son, eat me, get healthy, build your muscles. No. Imagine if someone were about to slap you, as an instinct, what happens? Your body triggers a certain hormones. Let's say, you get out of your car after a long shift of work and you're very tired and you come out, you're just ready to go crash on your bed and sleep. But suddenly as you step out of your car, you see a dog growling behind you. What happens? Instantly your adrenaline kicks in. Fight or flight response happens. Hormones are up and you get energy out of nowhere and you run. So that is when you have when a small survival instinct is triggered in you. Now think about it. When actually the chicken or the animal realizes it is going to be killed, all the suffering it has, all the hormonal chemical reaction. I am not talking about karma. I am not talking about, karmically, cosmically what happens. No. All the chemical reactions that happens in its system, all the hormones that is getting triggered in its system is stored inside its muscles. You eat that muscles. You are talking about the 20% of protein that you get, but you're forgetting 80% of that negativity, that depression, that stress, that hormones that you consume along with the muscles. Understand, that is why statistically red meat and all the meat